All right. Hello again, and we're back. It's me, it's Techno, and we are back with more stuff. Because, yeah, we have a couple things we're going to be doing today. We're going to be doing some Star Rail, and we're going to be doing some arting. And given I'm pretty sure we're done the Star Rail story, we're going to be starting with the former because we're going to just try and get that done, get that out of the way. And yeah, ideally we should be able to power through that story, and then we can get back to some art because yeah, I've got that art mostly inked. A little bit of inking left to do, bunch of color work to do, and then we should be able to get it done. And that'll feel good to finally get that raffle art done because that has been on my to finish list for way too long now, and I'm really looking forward to finishing it up. So yeah. Anyway, without further ado, let's switch screens. Let's jump back over to Star Rail and let's dance along with Sparksy. So anyway, last time when we left off, we got a bunch more done on Fates Atlas and the Trailblaze stuff. And yeah, you could see here that we are almost done. We're almost done this story here, which is why I was like, well, let's see. Because yeah, we went through the we got to meet the writer of the manga, of the Star Rail of the Fluffy Across the Blue manga there. We also got to go to the whole Star Rail Fest Expo that the IPC decided to put on, and we got to check out all the exhibits, and then we fought some Sentai. Because yeah, the Sentai are working for like in-universe Happy Science, and they are they were also the ones who killed all those people, pretending to be like that one killer. So they were the ones behind all that stuff, and yeah, and then there was a whole creepy thing where we ended up like in between the pages, and it was like really weird and really creepy. Yeah, that's the roundup so far anyway. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Hello, Celestian. Hope you're having a good evening. But yeah, let's see. Let's go back to the story stuff and let's start talking to everyone.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
You look fairly relaxed about this all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times, they always end up in a huge mess, without fail. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way, so they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
How will you deal with Cinderborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
Probably. He's not in great
And
shape.
once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
I should go.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Alright, let's keep talking, everyone. Let's talk to Cinderborn.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Fullwish is also plotting something terrible.
Yeah, the one survivor of the whole Sentai massacre there.
This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
Oof. You need to rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
Alright, so let's talk to Ashvale.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
You don't sound sorry at all.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
Have you had dealings with the Sandshell before?
We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
Alright, let's see. Will you continue participating in the Phantasm Games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I will avenge Scott.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you? Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon Games conclude?
Oh, well, I thought you retired.
Good question. I guess old habits die hard when I see someone with potential. Being a ranger holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Interesting. Alright, so let's go talk to Pearl.
Is there something else I can help you with?
Alright, let's see. The Smell Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions.
Interesting.
But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the Society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world.
Yep.
The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. They're soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch.
Yeah.
To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
Alright. Yeah, I want to go over something else.
Please. I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Alright, so. Let's leave Pearl office.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Fulwish or Magnus, the elites practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Yeah.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Ooh, that's an interesting answer.
Perhaps.
That's the interesting answer.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within Plain Arcadia.
But you know, that shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous.
Interesting.
Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Maybe it is.
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the Mask of Elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
What?
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the Emanator of Abundance, hundreds of years ago.
Oh.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Interesting.
Please, Allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you.
Interesting.
Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish.
Oh? What wish is that?
To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
That's an interesting, huh. I mean, that is, I suppose, the way to go out. Not to die fighting.
Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk, ugh. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
I am Alpha and Omega, Optimal Optimus. Now and forever, until the end of
Hey,
time.
Strideways! Hey! We're just finishing up the Star Rail story from last night and then getting into some art stuff. So yeah, let's see. What's this here? And all right, so we meet again, National Detective. So Silver Wolf's meeting up with Ashvale, I guess.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
How late did you stick around last night? I'm just kind of curious, just from the standpoint of filling you in on where the story went. Because yeah, we got some there were some interesting turns that happened. Some really interesting turns. Okay, because yeah, so let me grab a drink while I'm filling you in. So yeah, so we went to, they did a whole expo based on, like, a whole Star Rail expo there that was, like, built around, like, celebrating all our adventures. Like, a whole, like, giant festival, you know, there was a giant giant robot pom-pom and stuff like that. And so if you remember the Sentai guys, so the Sentai guys work for Full Witch because she owns the TV networks. And, she was very much she was very much, trying to turn public opinion against us, and you know, like, for instance, we did a TV interview that she like re-edited to make us look like really bad, and had her Sentai group confront us on stage, and you know, just try and make us look like kind of the foreign interloper sort of thing. Great, that whole vibe of, oh hey, these foreigners are trying to take our cultural thing from us. And then what happened Anyway, we kept going through the whole theme park there. Eventually got up to where the giant pom-pom was. Yes, Shocker owns the TV networks. Yes. So anyway, so we got up to the giant robot. The Sentai guys attacked us again, and then they used their wish power in order to animate the robots. So we ended up with a situation where we had a Super Sentai team that was powering a robot of a giant robot pom-pom that we had to then fight on the back of a moving train. And then we ended up beating them and got sucked into some torn section of the world the world in Canvas, like the painting world that's parallel. Also, we found out that all those killings that they mentioned. Yeah, so 3 of the 4 Sentai team members were all brainwashed. Yeah, anyway, oh my god. But yeah, 3 of the 4 Sentai members were all full on brainwashed. Apparently Happy Smiles has surgery in order to remove all of your emotional sensors that you're only happy. And sorry, I'm laughing. I'm laughing at your references there. But yeah, anyway, so we beat those guys back, and we managed to get out of our situation. But yeah, we found out that the 3 brainwashed members of the Sentai team were actually the ones behind all those murders. And they're all dead now. The 3 who were brainwashed are all dead. The guy who wasn't brainwashed is kind of just in a oh my god post-PD. He's in an oh my god PTSD state right now. Just in terms of oh god, what they all did and that sort of thing there. And he'll probably spill to the authorities, because they've got him in custody right now and stuff. The IPC authorities. But yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. But anyway, so now we're just kind of just in the denouement from all that stuff. And Silverwolf here's talking to Ashvale.
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0.
I have not known.
Always turn your customers over to the police. How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Oh god, Silverwolf.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
Yep.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Interesting.
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the Elation is the center of attention,
Yeah.
there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would
Abundance
not
is
be able
already
to see the
interfering.
path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I
Silverwolf?
meant
I'm not sure.
him.
Wait, who? Oh, hey, it's Blade.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
Oh, they know each other. Interesting. That's interesting. Oh, and what's going on in the tree? And I see Sunday's watching all this stuff, given his birds there. And she knows his birds there.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Oh. Oh, is it cut off from Sunday? Interesting.
Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
Huh?
No one's here. No one.
What?
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
Evanesia?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that for the Taylor Swift stuff.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here.
What's here?
If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the Ambrosial Arbor of Abundance.
Oh my god,
yes.
It is an abundance tree. I didn't even think of that. Good lord.
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek?
That is an
or will you
abundance
come
tree,
out
bruh.
and have a proper conversation with me?
That raises questions.
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to. But since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance,
Oh?
I'll have a short chat with you.
Oh? What's this here?
I'll answer 3 questions. So ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
Oh, this got interesting all of a sudden.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the Ambrosial Arbor of Abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with.
Probably.
On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the Ambrosial Arbor?
Aren't you good at
that's a good
divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Dodging the question, I see. Wait, what? There's nothing there.
There's nothing on your head except
What?
your ears.
What?
And that itself is the answer.
What? What does that
I'm
mean?
the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Also, yeah, I am reading all your stuff there, Strideways. It's like, okay, yeah, interesting. Like, I know very little about Tamers other than it's popular, and there is a lot of NSFW stuff around him for one of the Digimon from that.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
Huh, interesting.
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Ah, and what's the last question gonna be?
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents?
Huh?
Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this.
She's not
I'm
joking.
not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss.
Oh.
Whether the turmoil, once again, is the result of the Laughter's mischief.
Okay, that's interesting.
This entire day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
Yep.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery.
Oof, yeah.
Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle.
Yeah, a bit of a hypocrite.
We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Yeah, we should probably tell him. Does Full Wish really think she could win? Because she's declaring war against this world.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Exactly.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Welt back on the Express. March? What about you?
What are we doing?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Alright, so I guess we're out on the streets again. So let's take a stroll. And actually, before we do that...
Did you hear
Hey, I'm too tired to join in the fun. Go ahead if you want to play. I'll wait here for you.
Interesting though, this stuff with the bustling crowd. Also, let's see. So she's all leveled up. So I want to change my build target. Reports. I'm just looking to see what we got for build target stuff. Cause yeah, but the only stuff we don't have is like better relics. And I'm going to switch this for the target there, so we're gonna have Ashvale as our target now. So let's see. Actually, let's see. I need stuff to level up. So let's see. Let's. Oh, the phone booth keeps ringing. Should you answer it? Let's answer it. Yeah, let's answer the phone. Hello? Before any sound comes through the receiver, you hear a click. The phone booth door is locked shut. Hey there, I'm the Urban Escapist, and I'm right behind you. Oh, you work for Mary Express? You know Mary is an imaginary board from ghost stories, who successfully found new employment in modern times, able to travel between phone booths, delivering packages. But who's this one standing before you? Hey there, lucky stranger! You've been randomly selected to participate in the Urban Escapist live stream challenge. The viewer count is now, well, let's see, 10,000. Today's challenge is a locked phone booth. Since you're locked up with nowhere to turn for help, why not try making a break for it? Who says I've got nowhere left to turn? Help, Miss Mary! You dial Miss Mary's number. After explaining the whole situation, Miss Mary remains silent for a long while. Using Mary Express's property to prank passersby is a tool for attention seeking. I'm exasperated. Rest assured, Mary will keep you safe, my valued guest. This is Miss Mary, and I'm at Perdido Station. Did you hear that? Someone's coming to get you through the phone line. Ha ha ha! Don't make me laugh! I discarded a doll calling its master while slowly creeping up behind them? That's just an urban legend. You expect me to believe some kindergarten ghost story a kid made up? The phone rings again. Hi, this is Miss Mary, and I'm at the shopping street. The phone ends with a ticking sound, and before that, are cold, resolute, and hurried steps. Yeah, did you hear that? You better think of a way to beg for mercy. Ooh, what? Miss Mary's real? Maybe I shouldn't have thrown her away when I was 5. No, that can't be. Hi, this is Miss Mary, and I'm right behind you. Ah!
Yes! Right behind you already!
Honestly, I kind of love that it's like that there's just like a creepy doll that runs a delivery service. It's just the silliest thing.
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers.
What's the moon saying?
Can you all hear me?
Interesting. Everyone's looking up at the moon. Everyone's looking at it, and it's like, what the hell's going on?
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets.
What began
As a spark
must grow
into wildfire.
as an extra one of these
Phantasmal games
shall receive all
as my authority within minutes
to become
the true permanent
born of elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
What? Department of Aberration Defense is messaging. Okay, they're releasing the current Wishfire rankings in the 8 minutes. Supplicants to all Phantasm game participants. Note, information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding masks is currently restricted. Okay, Sparksy is 5th, called. Daybreak Squadron is 4th, called. Pearl is 3rd, Supplicant Pearl yet to be called. Note, after the SparksCon incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Yeah, getting called out in public terrifying. Whoa, that means that my rank's further up. So, okay, what's my rank? Yeah. What else here? Supplicant. What? What? Warning. After further review, you have been found ineligible for the Phantasm Games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Current status. Wait, what? What the heck? I'm sorry, what the heck? What? What? Customer service now, I need to appeal. What? We're sorry to inform you that our customer service is unavailable right now. Please hold. Haha! Just kidding! Were you startled? A fair warning. Things are about to get dicey. Oh my god, it's Silverwolf! Because Stellaron Hunter Silverwolf, she will soon join Phantasm Games. Oh my god, okay, it's Silverwolf. Silverwolf hacked my phone. Oh my god, of course she did. It's you, isn't it? Did you hack the Canada Department of Aberration Defense? Transform you to 6.1 billion Wishbane, you'll get your answer. Oh, yeah. Silverwolf? Message failed to send. Reconnected. Okay, Ashvale is second. Supplicant, and I'm first. Okay. That wraps up the latest Wish Power rankings for Phantasm Games Max Supplicants. Okay. So, let's see. So that means that there's 8 Supplicants there. There's 3 that are unaccounted for. I'm just looking here. Let's see. Yeah, Pearl's not called hers. We know Silverwolf is in here. We know Sunday is a Supplicant. So there's one more we don't know about, I guess. And that's the mission. Oh. And now we got Ashvale on the Express. Okay. Oh, and latest Arcadia alert all ready to go. Okay, so we got a new newspaper here. Let's see. All right. Let's see. We got some news updates here. Here we go.
Her Bobo Weekly digs deep. What secrets lurk behind the scenes of the Phantasm Games? We've got all the juicy insider details you've been dying to know.
Sorry.
The Phantasm Moon is yet to set. The game is about to reach its climax. And for Bobo Weekly is here to bring you the latest breaking news. On an island floating in the clouds, the highly anticipated Star Rail Fest has kicked off with a bang. From the spectacular recreations of Express Journey landmarks to the official release of Alloy King Pom Pom figurines, plus the first ever offline signing event by the creator of Fluffy Across the Blue, blurry QR codes, it's enough to make any Furbo's gay eyes glaze over. But if we're talking about the main event, it's gotta be the Supplicant duel between the Astral Express and the Daybreak Squadron. Noted big shots from all over showed up to deliver an absolutely riveting opening performance for the expo. We're sure all you viewers watching the live stream had a million burning questions. Sorry. Based on the most popular comments our editorial team collected, we've handpicked the juiciest questions our readers were dying to ask and invited some of the biggest names in the Arcadia to sit down for an exclusive interview. So as always, it's time for Bobo Weekly's Rapid Fire Q&A. Time starts now. But first we have a gotcha to do.
Because the gotcha got pulled. So, first we're going to open something up. So let me turn on the light, switch the screen, and okay, it's time for gotchas. So, we are getting ever closer to Devastator. Ever closer to Devastator, and this bag is getting a lot lighter too. This bag is getting so much lighter, so I'm going to reach in, I'm going to grab a box. And it is a box from Wave 6. So, we've not gotten much out of Wave 6 so far. Like, we got the Megatron T-Rex, and we've gotten the super rare Optimus Primal, and that's about it. So yeah, let's get this open. We got something here. So let's clear away the construction vehicles, open the bag, and then we'll see what it is. Alright. That's all the parts doled out. And looking over, we have a Blastoff. Okay. Cool. We got one of the Comedicons. Sweet. And I know my local guy has the Bruticus sets in, so I should be able to get those soon. But yeah, let's assemble the space shuttle. So this here, nose cone goes over here. Pretty fast so far. This is gonna go here. What else? This guy goes in over here. Yeah, I can already see some of the Bruticus bits in terms of how this is built. Like, you can see here that this is gonna be an arm. Very clearly.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Yes, this goes on over there. And then I guess we got all these other parts. So this guy over here. Goes in like this. And then we got the nose cone tip over here. Like so. Then it looks like we put some wings in. Got 2 wings here. And there should be another fin. Here we go. Here's the fin for the top of the shuttle. There's that fin. And there's that fin. And with that, and then we got a little Beast with Megatron coin too. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, it's a little egg. But yeah, that is Blast Off. Yeah. So with that, actually, hold up. Do I seriously? Okay, wow. We are one Combaticon away. We're one Combaticon away from having the whole Combaticon set. And the last one is actually in this wave. We just need to get Vortex, and then we can do all of Bruticus. So we're really close now. Wow, that I was not expecting that. And yeah, as I said, I'm gonna be picking up the Bruticus set this weekend. So yeah, that is kind of crazy. We've almost, yeah, we are one team member away for each of these combiner teams from being able to actually build the combiners. That's really cool. So we got these 4 over here. And we got these 5 over here. And once we get the last member with this team, we can build Devastator. And once we get the last member of this team, assuming that happens after I get out and buy the Bruticus kit, then we can do Bruticus. So that's really cool. That's pretty awesome, quite honestly. And I forget which cases the last ones are in. I'm just glancing right now. Yeah, I don't know which waves there's in, but looking in the bag here, most of this bag is now wave 6. We've opened a lot of the previous 5 waves at this point. So yeah, I mean, if that winds down, I'm gonna have to find something else to throw in the Blockies bag too. My apologies. My apologies there. Hold up. Anyway, like I was saying, we're gonna have to find something else to throw into the Blockies bag if this runs down. And we're going that or suspend it until I get another wave, but we've still got a good amount. We've still got like at least a dozen Blockies in the bag though, so that's not due quite yet. And that's pretty awesome that we're this close, actually. That's pretty awesome, really. So, with that said, let's keep going through here. Let's keep reading this. Serious Scoops, your search for legit gossip. Okay, question 1. Why did King Pom-Pom suddenly turn into a villain and wreak havoc at the exhibition? Don't tell me the Fluffy's reputation is going downhill too. Answer 1. Oh, looks like we got a few different answers here. Looks like the oh my God, what's her name? The mangaka, he has a remark here. Don't panic. It's all unpredictable plot twists and stage mechanics. In addition, Clash Alloy King Pom-Pom will be released as a bonus episode this week, so please stay tuned. A Tidal Pearl appraiser. Where does they use Perlex Corp's latest cutting-edge rendering tech? All I can say is the big players really live up to their name. Mr. Yang. A man-made giant mecha going on a rampage. A classic staple of any robot animation worth watching. Of course, he said that. And then me, I'm like, Pom-Pom, I want this one. Make me this. Oh my god, this photo. Oh my god, the photo there. I get it, but why does that pink-haired fox get to be so close to Baseball Raccoon? Honestly, I'm totally not mad about this. Okay, fine, maybe I am a little mad. Actually, that's a pink-haired spirit sidekick manifested from my life energy. Oh, Evanescia. In your dreams, and there's no need for you to nose around in the affairs of pretty girls. And oh, hey, March there. Now that I think about it, Baseball Raccoon always seems to attract pink-haired cuties, so doesn't that make me less special? Nobody even comes close to you when it comes to being adorably dumb. That's my buddy right there. Wait, is that supposed to be a compliment? Oh, I heard that Akiavili and Aha used to travel hand in glove for ages. Any truth to that? Let's see. Baseball Raccoon. Thanks for the invite. You just got off the express, currently in Arcadia. I'm a historian, and this is a historical fact. Oh, Evanescia, kind of curious what kind of gloves the ants wear. Oh, they say if you travel together long enough, you start wearing the same gloves. Pom-Pom, is that true? Hemacat. Most records of Akiavili have been lost to time, so we can't guarantee the authenticity of any particular story. Okay. Oh, Q4. Mr. Ashvale, is your detective agency hiring? I'm willing to pay to work there. Oh. Detective passing by. You want to actually pay to work? Dude, how about you cover my rent, utilities, and internet bill first? Bro, you're really down bad. Strapped for cash? Come find me. I can smell a scammer through the screen. Seniors really ought to install anti-fraud apps. Well, which character above the Fluffy has the highest combat power? Oh, Baseball Raccoon. Did Cosmicon Collective players bring their debates over here? Well, it depends on the situation, but personally, I'd say Pom-Pom is the most powerful one. That's definitely Hemacat's coffee. I'm sure of it. Oh. When will Miss Kachiba be able to resume streaming? I can't find anything to watch while I eat lately. Oh. Aberrations will be arrested. I'm guessing that's her. Our deepest apologies. This channel's store review series will be suspended indefinitely due to work schedules. Detective passing by. Truth is, she's already eaten her way through every restaurant in Duo Mention City. Our veteran foodie ran out of material. Oh, I'm a total foodie too. Just check out what I got. Oh, Sparksicle. Chats, even though she's not streaming, you've still got me. Tonight at 7 p.m. I'm going live with Having Lawsuits. Oh. What's the deal between Mr. Ashvale and the narrator? They're probably old friends who've known each other for years. Oh my god. They're both going father and son. Oh. Q4. Why is Hemacat called Hemacat? I mean, no matter how you look at Fluffy across the blue, she's totally a fox, don't you think? Oh. All cats have claws, so do foxes. Therefore, foxes are cats. So that's what a syllogism is. I've mastered it! Hey, don't just copy what other people say. Oh, this one here. Alright, need help. The art exam at Graphia Academy is too hard. Isn't there some kind of trick to it? Let's see. Pearl Appraiser. Just study the works of those who came before, draw out their strengths, and make them your own. With solid practice and building up the understanding of your art, passing the exam is pretty easy. Huh? Oh my god, of course the manga artist is like, that thing's so easy you could beat it with your eyes closed, of course. Oh, god. Who keeps buying up all the Hemacat plushies? They sell it the second they hit the shelves. Are scalpers really this brazen these days? Oh. I think I figured out who the culprit is. Don't tell me. It's that mysterious person whose name has a Ryu and a Suke? Can we get him to buy some merch, bunny merch too? Never mind. I'm used to it by now. Oh my god, so Himiko's dad's buying all the Hemacat merch? What else? Oh, Q3. The Mechacatron senior I've been crushing on for 2 years is about to graduate. Should I go confess my feelings to her? Would love to hear your thoughts. Oh. How youthful. Speaking as your principal, I fully support you. Don't leave any regrets in life. Oh, Baseball Raccoon. This reminds me of an old friend. Perhaps he left without any regrets. Okay, epilogue. We welcome more submissions. Okay, interviews wrapping up. Special events. We'll be selecting 3 top comments from our readers to win a Super Alloy King Pom-Pom. Nice. Special Easter egg. Yeah. Fantasy Moon Games Supplicant Witch Power Rankings. Okay, so this is the stuff we saw already there. Okay, so let's see. Raccoon Mask. Yeah, Wolf Mask. Fin Mask. That's the one that Pearl had. I guess is that Silver Wolf's mask then? I'm not sure whose mask that is. Daybreak Squadron's the 4th one. Sparksy's the 5th one. And then we got the 3 other masks. We know one of these is Sunday, one of these is Silver Wolf. So there's 2 masks that are unaccounted for so far. And the rankings always reflect the latest data at the conclusion. Okay, what else we here? Daybreak Squadron, don't stop now. Let's see, I'm just looking to see comments. Nice, nice. Alright, so what else here? Ashen Detective Agency. May you stay eternally undying. Alright.
Introduction. According to the Ashen Detective Seduction, you're reading this right now. We interrupt this broadcast at the request of Ashen Detective for a special announcement. Missing persons investigations, corporate extortion and fraud, marital background checks, blackmail case resolutions. You pay, I deliver. The Ashen Detective way. But if you don't have such extravagant needs, do you still have plenty of everyday headaches? Your secret stash mysteriously vanished? Your beloved pet gone without a trace? School assignments piling up with no time to finish? Things that I forgot to turn off on my screen like that? Well, you've come to the right place, the Ashen Detective Agency, at your service. The following is the main interview. And before we get into that main interview, we're going to get into the ads, because I already hit delay on this once, and we're just going to run the ad, get this done, and then we'll get back to reading through all these articles, and then we'll get to the drawing, once we finish up all the Star Wars stuff. So, we will be back right after these messages.
Alright, and we are back from the ad break. So welcome back, everyone, and we are just reading... We finished the Star Rail 4.1 story, and we're just reading through the newspapers right now. So let's see. The following is the main interview. On the second floor of a publishing house located on 2nd Street, Furbo Road, Dovebrook District, there's a mysterious little room, home to the most enigmatic and low-key detective in all of Dovebrook. This time, we are honored to have this very detective join us for an interview on the Furbobo Weekly Talk Show. When our reporter arrived at the interview location, the detective was sitting on the sofa with his eyes closed in meditation. It seemed he had been waiting for quite some time. Okay, so he fell asleep. Standing by. Hello! Hey, wake up. The interview's starting. You awake? Mr. Detective, please start by introducing your agency. Yeah, you're right. I was just thinking the same thing. The detective rubbed his bleary eyes. The response seemed like a non sequitur, but actually, it really was time to introduce the agency. Compared to its competitors, the Ashen Detective Agency's advantages are as follows. First, maximum efficiency. The detective literally lives in the office refrigerator, so he can roll out of bed and straight into work. He's long since gotten used to the monotonous routine between work and home, though the commute is admittedly pretty short. Second, reasonable rates. This experienced detective possesses numerous practical skills and charges no hidden fees. It's said that the lowest fee on record was just 1 Wishbay. Third, Third, that's it. Our motto is, the Ashen Detective. We always try. Got a commission? We get it done right. Okay, question 2. Behind every action, you're leading by example. Color me impressed. So what's the deal with this commission that only costs 1 Wishbay? Well, that was a classic supernatural mystery. The client kept calling, swearing her house was crawling with ghosts. One video walkthrough later, and we cracked the case. We told her to get every single mirror out of that house immediately. I think there was another one. Oh, you mean the birthday boy? So this kid calls up, offers a whopping 1 Wishbay from his piggy bank, and asks the Ashen Detective Agency to pluck the Phantasmoon right out of the sky. You went through with it? Did you actually take the job? Well, please. Am I the kind of guy who'd coddle a kid's dreams for just a few coins? Oh, that was way beyond a pay grade. He jumped at the offer, and that's how the agency finally got its first paying gig. Fine. That day, Mr. N and Orcs and a Plu formed a chain off the bridge with their tails and arms on the other, trying to scoop the moon's reflection out of Dovebrook. We didn't catch the actual Phantasmoon, obviously, but they all tumbled into the river. The kid burst out laughing and had the best birthday ever. Someone filmed the whole thing. The video went viral under the title, Monkeys Catching the Moon. A metaphor for your pathetic life? Talk about a trending topic. Is that how it's gone viral, huh? Why didn't the agency ride that buzzwave? You could have just called our Furbo reporters. That's prime material for our Stories of Planet Arcadia column. Well, you see, at the time, our internet bill was a bit overdue. They actually owed Furbobo Weekly for rent, utilities, and internet, so they wouldn't dare to show their faces around your office. Stop. Let's not talk about bills anymore. Here. Just take your banana. No! But, hey, it's never too late to jump on a trend. Now that I'm officially in Furbobo Weekly, maybe I'm the one who should be charging you. No. The reason people often say you guys keep a low profile is just that your internet was constantly getting cut off? Oh, well, that used to be the case. But things have changed now. Oh, managed to mooch some Wi-Fi from Furbobo Weekly, it seems. Keep it down, okay? Oh, we're finally set up nighttime radio accounts on the team. You're welcome to look us up online. If you interact with the nighttime radio account, you might just learn the truth behind some famous cold cases. like the Drowned Clues in Dubrook, or the High Noon Haunt in Furbo Lane, 2nd Street. Oh, wait, Ghost in Broad Daylight? Wait, that's the address of our office. Stop scaring me. Where's the ghost then? Well, Paraprince, why don't you try reading the first word of each of your questions together? Oh God. Standing behind you is the ghost. Conclusion. A sharp scream of Furbo rang out from the Furbo Weekly office. Paraprince has passed out from terror. This column was dictated by Detective Ashvale and organized by his assistant, Narrator. And that concludes our interview. Come visit the Ashton Detective Agency anytime. Oh my God, that's funny, the ending there. That's good, that's good. That's good. Let's see. Pearl's got a remark there. Let's see what else here. Oh my God, this detective is way too freaky. There, he's commenting on his own thing there. Alright, then we got Inside Scoop, exposing the magazine's former president. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Intro. Facing this interview, the Furbos finally remembered the terror of their former president squandering every cent and the humiliation of working for zero pay. And meanwhile, I walked over and I went, oh hey, my water's done boiling, I guess I can steep more tea. And so, I poured more tea into a teapot, like so, and I wait for the tea to steep. As I come back over and I start reading again. A closer look at Nihilux. Editor's note. Not too close though, or you'll catch her bad luck. The mysterious former president. Why is she the most wanted Furbo in town? What supernatural event caused the money in her pockets to vanish? What shady business was she up to while running the magazine? Is it corporate drama? What's the real beef between the two presidents? Furbo Weekly risks it all to bring you this exclusive, packed with massive top-secret leaks. So, stay tuned. For the safety of our colleagues, all Furbo names in this article have been altered. Hero or villain?
Either way, she's definitely the most manipulative boss in Furbo history. When our editor handed the mic to an employee we'll call Mr. Litzer.
Oh my God. Geez, I wonder who that could be.
He stopped typing and immediately started venting.
The first time I met her, I thought she was my saving grace. Little did I know she'd be the straw that broke my back. I was just a poor Furbo with big dreams scraping on by on tabloid gossip. Then, Lady Nihilux finds me in some dark alley and says, if Arcadia is a ship on the high seas, the reporters are the lookout on the prow. Join me, and you'll be the one watching the horizon. I was so inspired, I pictured myself traveling the world, a true sentinel for society.
Then, Mr. Litzer's ears slumped.
Instead, the office became my prison. I'm stuck at a desk every day, grinding until midnight.
He swiped his claws through the air in frustration.
And her? Total slacker boss. Never paid us. Total exploitation. She treated us like her own personal piggy banks.
A heartless mogul who refuses to pay? No, she's just broke.
A zip zap. You want the real T-Unwined Nihilux held our checks?
A Furbo we'll call Mr. Paraleiden Close.
She got scammed.
Oh, that's big if it's true. A total exclusive that Mr. Para had been sitting on.
Where it is, she invested in some guaranteed postal stamps. A total Ponzi scheme.
That explains everything.
The magazine was drowning in debt back then. To clear the books and pay us, Lady Nihilux went all in on that scam, and she got wiped out. When it comes to financial foresight, our former president is truly gifted. I heard she even had a side hustle, but that cash got rug pulled along with that cryptocurrency, Learned Coin.
For Furbo Weekly PSA, just say no to temptation. Don't expect to get rich overnight. Glamorous by day, but you won't believe her secret life. That side hustle I mentioned? It was drawing comics. Furley, not their real name, gave me a sly nudge. Believe it or not, she wasn't just a pro at losing money. She was a legit artist. Furley pulled a crumpled draft he'd salvaged from her trash bin. Look at this line work. With talent like this, why run a magazine into the ground? She should have been a publishing comic artist. Furley's tone shifted. But I did overhear some of her phone calls. Total accident, I swear.
I sold the rights to 4 different companies? No. You're the only one. Oh, wait. They have signed contracts? Well, I can sign one for you, too. Well, don't hang up. Let's talk business.
That was why I realized her talent for fraud far outweighed her art. Was the leadership change a coup or a backroom deal? Neither.
It was actually all a setup by the former president. She's the one who told us to bring the Great Raccoon in, so that's all that lady's fault. But honestly, it's the only good thing she ever did, because now that the Great Raccoon is in charge, our business is absolutely booming and we're making so much money and everything is just perfect and prosperous and amazing. Wow!
Our source, Burblinks, got a little carried away with their words, but we totally get it because our current president saved us from certain doom. Best boss ever! We're eternally grateful. Conclusion. Now, some of you might ask, why not just interview the former president yourself? Well, we're a magazine with standards. We don't do that. Everyone's got their own dreams and their own path to walk. For Bobo Weekly would like to leave Lady Nihilux with one final message. Give up the investing and get a real job.
Alright. No more smokes and mirrors. The journalist is being threatened by the current president. Reply me with 111. Oh, that's a raccoon. Corporate horse. Oh my god, so where'd the former president go after leaving? Interesting. I like this bit here. I'd like to know what other projects the president's invested in, just for reference. Oh, so just to not invest in those. And what do we got over here in Custom Name 3? Oh, nice, we got some more stuff here. Astro Express declares war on the local supplicants. Okay.
Live report. The supplicant, the Astral Express, assaults our network's very own.
Oh, this is a Full Wish TV thing. Okay, let's see.
Supplicant Istari, the Astral Express assaulted our network's very own superheroes, the Daybreak Squadron, right at the exhibition site, and went on to make outrageous claims during an interview, vowing to crush all local supplicants through sheer violence to claim victory in the Phantasm Moon Games for the IPC. Our network, on behalf of our artists, condemns this brutal and unreasonable act of bullying. We demand an immediate apology from the Astral Express to the victims, the justice we deserve, and an explanation to the people of Plan Arcadia regarding these inappropriate remarks.
Yeah, and it's because of obviously because of the fact that it's all propaganda, yeah. Oh my god, and just all these even Sparksicle like is on my side, but jeez. Alright, what's this one here? Can I get for free in a student? Okay. Hey everyone, I'm a Daybreak Squadron superfan. I heard the Daybreak Squadron lost and I'm absolutely livid. I'm going to inherit their will and keep fighting their place. But I don't have a Mechatron, so I need a kind soul to sponsor me a Mechatron. Okay. Alright, I'll just reply. Don't worry, I'll do it. Let's see. And okay, so that's another quest there. What else? Truth between the human cat activists and the...
Recently, multiple readers have submitted reports claiming that unidentified parties have been secretly purchasing and warehousing massive quantities of Hemacat merchandise sold by Plan Arcadia, suspected of malicious hoarding and price gouging. After extensive investigation and undercover inquiries, our reporters have confirmed that this is the work of a mysterious buyer whose name starts with Ryu and ends with Suke. The man claims that the purchases are purely for personal collection purposes, with no intention of reselling. At his request, identifying details have been redacted.
Yep. Yeah. None of those. Yeah, he's not scalping it. It's just. Yeah, he's buying like all his daughter's merch. God, you're just. Yeah, you're just making people mad. Oh, we got a new Fluffy Across the Blue skit. Nice. Okay, the Detective Ashwolf debuts along the assistant narrator. Everyone sit back and enjoy. Sweet, let's see. I've even hosted this show before. Weird, but not odd. Oh, the late night. Actually, I'm just trying to tell which way this reads. Is this left to right, or is this right to left? I think it's left to right. So, Mr. Detective, this month's rent. Oh, wait a sec. Am I seeing things or what? Your wallet's totally empty. How do you even make your living? Oh, where to even begin? Actually, I once made it onto Plan Arcadia's annual Top 10 V-Streamers list. Sparksicle says that deep bass heavy cool voices like the detectives are a hot commodity right now. Which account? Shame, that account's been deleted. Oh, he lost it during his stream, got into a flame war, spammed 300 rage comments, and got hauled off by the Department of Operation Defense. Hey, they were the ones who started trash-talking my professionalism. They were talking about Detective Ashwolf. Where did you, a V-streamer, get off butting in? I've even hosted the show before. Weird, but not odd. The late night case consultation radio show. Oh, that is right up your alley. Everything's been wrong from the name on down. Questions I get are absolutely wild and quirky. It's not bad, okay? Just questions like, I'm a lawyer. I just argued my client's sentence up from 1 year to life. Am I liable for that? Or, my boss is my husband, so does working hard count as bribery? See? No biggie. Seriously? How could you miss this one? If I marry every judge in Plan Arcadia, who's left to convict me of bigamy? As you can see, if I weren't strapped for cash, I could go so much farther as a detective. Oh, please don't sever the only thread I have left. But your suit, Cobb, Cat, and Cane all look pretty expensive. Let's see. Let's see, updated. Okay, nice. So we're all just assuming this HD bar cult is Blurry QR cult? Yeah. Well, I mean, we already know that it is. That it apparently is her. Oh, that's funny here. Let's see here. What else here? Oh, the post says it's from Lookout Cloud. Oh god, so Blurry QR Cult did do this during the signing. Oh my god. Wow. That's pretty fast. So, that is... What do we got here? Let's claim a bunch more of these. We got a bunch more subscription accumulations. And... Alright, for Bobo freebies. Nice, we got a whole bunch more Stellar Jade out of that. Boss, I'm gonna ride. So much work to do. We need to hire new staff. Okay, let me check my schedule. What do we got here? I'm free. Is this a quest? Great news, boss. We're doing better and better, but it's just us few Furbos, you know? We can't keep up with all this work anymore. Okay, time to hire more Furbos. Exactly, as expected of you, boss. Great minds think alike. I was just thinking the same thing. So here's the thing. HR for Bobo Weekly has been absolutely flooded with resumes lately. Our mailbox is practically bursting at the seams, you know. So here's what we're thinking. We host a recruitment fair, and you, our esteemed boss, to grace us with your presence to interview some promising candidates. Okay, I like it. I'm feeling like the boss now. Then this little Furbo will get started on organizing the job fair. Okay, sweet. I'll coordinate schedules and all that stuff. Okay, so. Lineup of interviews. Excellent. The candidates are all waiting outside. Boss, why don't you decide the interview order? Okay, candidate 1. Alright, candidate 1 is an orch named May Lady Luck Smile today. Here's her resume for your interview. Okay, Okay, so... That's a lot of short jobs there. Hair salon, coffee, supermarket, performing arts, charity work, customer service scripts, achieving 100% customer satisfaction group. Okay. Oh my god, unemployed for 4 months, so that's funny. And, was part of a group live stream for a year. Okay. You've dabbled in quite a few jobs. I've also worked in the Megatron polish shop and a light pawn nail salon, but I heard you shouldn't cram your resume too full, so I left those out. Interesting. I still need testing in a few specialized areas. Ever written for a magazine before? Scripts? Isn't that what the writing team is for? When I do group streams, I just read whatever script they hand me, pretty much. Oh, I think you got the wrong idea about what we do here. I can use office software. Oh. I once entered Q4 sales plan to DocX for a cafe, and the manager told me to convert it into a compatible word processing format, so... Oh my god. Does either you or the manager even know how to use Word? So no skills there. What about the photography? Very good. I totally know the best angles for selfies. I've had professional training. Oh god. She is very unsuited. Yeah, I think we're gonna politely decline her. I don't think your work experience is quite the right fit for us, so... Stop right there! Someone with as much self-respect as me would never say something like, I really, really want this job. Remember this, I rejected you, not the other way around. Goodbye. Okay, next candidate. Ashvale? What? Why are you here? Switching careers is too late for me, but I have no idea why my resume ended up with you guys. Oh, it's because they are way too close together, the offices. Okay, so we got his by accident. Oh god, work experience, cracked over 10 major criminal cases, familiar with at least 50 locked room setups, does not take infidelity investigation gigs. That's not a bad move. Okay, you have some pretty strict rules, huh? Of course. First off, work doesn't come knocking if you spend all day lying around. Second, I'm a man with a family. I've got mouths to feed at home. Really? I thought business was booming even when you were napping in that freezer. Half the folks who come to our magazine office looking for someone are looking for you, you know? Alright, alright. Any other questions? Looks like there's just a misunderstanding. Okay. Wait, I've got a question. Hold up. I'm gonna refill my drink, and then I'm gonna ask the next questions. Let's see. Put some honey in my tea, put some milk in my tea, and put some tea in my tea. And that's how you make a tea. Alright, there we go. Huh. Have you paid your rent for Bubblegum? The freezer's running 24/7. Do you know how expensive the electricity is? Capitalism. I knew it. The second someone becomes the boss, their heart turns cold. Tell you what, once this month's detective commission fee comes in, you can take it out of that. If it's still not enough, I'll pay you the net rest next month. Oh my god, he never paid rent before we showed up? No wonder I was about to go under. What's your expected salary? Wait, you're seriously planning to hire me? Well, for the sake of Bobo's weekly sales, we could open a dedicated Crime Buster column and have him write the content. But I heard wherever the detective is, the murder happens. I'm kind of nervous about hiring him, you know? Here's a spooky story for you. Even if you don't hire me, this is still where I'll be hanging around. You don't take cheating spouse cases, though? I know! I've seen tons of work memos that start with, my husband's cheating on me. A true detective has a nose for crime. You gotta learn to sniff out which cases aren't worth your time. The narrator says our dear detective met plenty of lovely ladies for this gig, but once they saw him in person, they stopped trying to scam him and tried playing the cheating wife instead, you know? A true Furbo should know something should never be said out loud. So, no more questions then. Boss, what's your hiring inclination toward Mr. Ashvale? Well, he owes us money. We could probably get him for cheap. But let's see what else we got. You should head back and catch up on sleep. Perfect. Please hang a do not disturb sign on my door, okay? Next candidate. Candidate 3 is... Oh! 2 contenders. The brothers Bruce Furley and Tiger Furley. We eat very little! Very little. But there's so much work! So much. Guaranteed to leave you totally satisfied, boss. Okay. Let's see. Furbo family code, military tactics, cosmic philosophy, strict sleep schedule. Let's see. Oh, Tiger's his younger brother, educational institute, work experience, 10 years of results at EXE. Okay, unfamiliar with labor laws. Oh my god, can work overtime and crash the office. Highly stable, unwilling to job hunt. Puts the company as the top. Okay, I'm looking at this here. These guys have terrible priorities. They are terrible employees for their own benefit. However, as their potential boss, they're very good employees to have. That's a textbook resume. I gotta say, the moment you whip that out, everyone in Planet Arcadia is gonna be out of a job. Any questions? Okay, are you actual brothers? Yep, Red and Blue have always been besties. The way you guys talk? That's our personality quirk. Pretty cool, eh? It's because we like talking this way. Wanna know why? What's your expected salary range? We're not picky. Show us the money and we'll get done. But we've been together since birth, so they can join Furbos. So when we job hunt, we hunt for the same job. Ah, that whole 24/7 thing is just you splitting shifts, huh? 2 Furbos out grinding one of us? That's straight up dirty, you know? You're right, but there's more to it. The 2 of us together only cost 1 salary. Oh my god, oh my god. This is a total finisher. Boss, you decide. Well, I mean, I think we're gonna have to hire these guys. You didn't exactly give me a choice to refuse, did you? I'll have Furblitzer set up your workspace right away. Okay, they're resident reporters now. So we got 2 for 1. Alright, it's quite the harvest after all. Our magazine's getting better and better. Since we're expanding our space with new hires, might as well give the office area a proper makeover. Alright. Alright, let's see. This month's KPI. 10 new posts published. Let's see. Some team building first. Pricey spot in Denbrook District. Roger, roger. When it's time to clock out, this little Furbo will call a van and haul us all that together. Okay. Alright. And... oh, we got some in here. Fan from the live stream, my neighbor's kids. Oh, the phone booth. I'm just looking to see what we got, if there's anything new here. To be investigated, okay. The Golden Confessional actually leads to another world? Interesting. A Chrysos toilet? Let's investigate this one. Interesting. Okay, let's see. So, that's all the quest stuff done for now. So now let's go do some leveling. Let's do some leveling here, and let's, what do we need to level up? Let's do some leveling here. Let's see. Support. Let's do this. Alright, and actually, let's bring in Saber over here. Alright, let's do this. Alright.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Let's take all these enemies. And then we will, once all these enemies are gone, once we're done with this farming, we're going to start doing some arting. So we should be able to start on the art before the commercial break, which will be good. Oh, nice. We got some proper looks at. What's this here? I'm just looking here. We got some proper looks at MPG RC now. Like the new Masterpiece RC. We got a new image, and it's just a straight up redeco of the old Masterpiece RC, but in the original G1 toy colors. So probably not something I'll buy. Like, I don't need to buy it. I've already got the MMC one, and that one's kind of fine for me. That's cool they're doing that. Oh my god, we got a Menace for our first one too. Oh. Okay, that Menasor looks nice. Alright, so that's done there, and let's see. What do I need to keep building Ashvale? Let's see.
See? Even a maimed old wolf can walk this far.
Let's keep leveling him a bit. Get him all the way up to 80 if we can. Oh, and now we need to go back and farm more stuff, I guess. Let's see. Okay, we got that Singing Shadow one there. Let's see what else we got. Trailblaze missions, points. Nice. And what else? Stagnant Shadow. Echo of War, consumables. But yeah, Ashvale. Playing these. These two passes. And as for this, can we quick farm some of this stuff? Let's start doing this. Let's just do quick farming. Okay, and okay, that's all we can do for farming for now. So, not bad. Just seeing if we got any. No, we still don't have relics for that. Still need to get Ashvale more relics. What do we got over here? Eidolons. Oh, we can get her up to there.
Sooner or later, I'll make my mark in history.
Alright, I am just grabbing stuff for now. 800. There we go. Nice. We're at level 14 already. Not bad. Not bad at all. And I'm just looking around to see. We got this Hunt Through Night. What do we got for banner stuff? We got 5 there. We got 0 here, so we can't pull quite yet, but we can get a bunch more of these. So we're halfway to doing another pull. Cool. And looking over here, let's see what else. Achievements. Let's see what else we can grab. A lot of achievements. And what else? Travelogue. Oh, we can get that one too. Nice, nice. So Wisp-Pe War Saga is unlocked. We're not doing this quite yet, but that's something to do. Divergent Universe is also something to do. Currency Wars is something to do. Some of that we'll be doing. Some of that I will probably do in my own time. But let's see what else. We got all these messages too. Oh, what else here? Do not keep me waiting. Interesting. Curious. Oh, we got a whole bunch of stuff here. Today's hexagram shows wheel. Congratulations. What about tomorrow? Just now, green happened to fall. What else? But who knows which leaf will try to return its roots tomorrow. We'll cross the bridge when we get there. Insane divination skills. Alright. Okay, let's see. Your name is 8 letters. 8 roads leads to success. It must be wheel for you tomorrow. Okay. Alright. So, we got all that there. That'll be nice. We can get another one of these things here with all of the, with all the stuff we got there. But yeah, we got the main stuff I wanted to get done in Star Rail done tonight, which was the story stuff, I suppose. So, and let's actually, what's in Fate's Atlas over here? We got Unrivaled for Daybreak done. We got a bunch of quests available here that we still need to do. So we still got all those quests over there to do. There's also this Whisper War saga over here, which is the side quest. So that's cool and all that. But what else? Yeah, God, we have so many quests in here to do. So many quests to do in this whole list of missions and side missions.
Look at today's gift count.
Okay. So with that said, yeah, let's start easing into. Now's the part where I start turning on my tablet and we start easing into doing other stuff. So we're gonna change, we are gonna shift gears. We're gonna shift gears. As I do this though, I'm going to go and, I'm gonna just go and move my refs over to my tablet first. Just because that way I can get all my color refs really easily. So let me find the tab with the color refs. If I can, let's see. Is this it here? I think it is. Yes. All right. So let me just send this to myself on my tablet, and then we will switch gears. Okay, I'll send that there. And now I can grab this. I'm just getting all my art stuff set up here, so that I can open up the so I can just get the reference image up on my tablet. So that way I can actually grab all colors accurately. And where's it? I just saved that in this folder, so should be here we go. Okay, there we go. We got the references up. I've got the references up, so we're gonna start just shifting over. Let's shift over to art. Art view over here. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's switch tags. And
Look at today's gift count.
so we're going to transition over. And there. We are transitioning over to the art view. And yeah, you can see here that I was like just doing some preliminary color work here, just trying to fill this in a little bit. Really just putting a base layer down for colors. And we're going to start in on this, and we are going to work on this very, very shortly. So I am just making sure I got everything set up on this end. Let's see. let's put some music on, and yeah, we'll put some music on. We'll hang a little bit, and we're gonna just do some coloring. So, with that said, we're gonna relax. We are going to ease up a bit, and yeah. And where's my pen? Oh, there's my pen. Okay, there we go. There's my pen. I just need to pick up my pen. Now we can start in on this, and I'm going to put some music on for now. We're going to do the last episode of Shadow Raiders as well at some point, because I think it's just the one episode left. But first, I'm going to just turn shuffle off on this thing. And we're going to do this. Let's see if this actually... Oh, that's the store. That's why. That's not my library. Hold up. Let me make sure I get this. Let me make sure I do this properly. Because I went and grabbed the One Piece Season 2 soundtrack because it's all really good stuff. So, let's bring this up and let's start listening. All right, so. Let's bring up some color reference here. All right, and let's see. I still have some inking I probably want to do in this, like thickening some lines. Like, yeah, actually, I'm looking at the head here, and there's some lines I need to finish on the head. So let's do that. Where's my reference? Actually, let me bring up my references here and put those on the screen as well. Let's see. I am just setting this up. There we go. This should work now. Let's see if this comes up properly. Oh, right. I forgot I've got Plex still on my mini viewer. Let me turn that off. This should do that now. There we go. Anyway, there's the references. So. Oh, is this? Did I do this? Oh, no, that's this bit over here. And yeah, I think once we get colors on this, it's going to bring a lot of this together. There's still some details I need to do. As I said, like the head needs some detail work, but Gonna put all the windows on their own layer. This is looking so good already. Hmm. Oh, hey, I'm already spotting things I need to change in the line work. Isn't that great? That's great. I need to change things. Because I did these bits wrong. So let's fix the line work. Because, yeah, this stuff here should be about this here. And then I should make these thinner. Tony, chop. God, the Whiskey Peak music just slaps. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak, Whiskey Peak, Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak, Whiskey Peak Saloon. Let's see. Oh, and I gotta do some other details here, like that patch over there. Let's see. Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak, Whiskey Peak, Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Saloon. Call in the kibble back here. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak. Whiskey Peak. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Whiskey Peak. Whiskey Peak. Whiskey Peak. Whiskey Peak Saloon. Let's see. Uh, mm, I think this actually goes here. And oh. Hmm. Oh, hey, it's the smoker music. Oh no, this is Kuros. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, there's a few spots where I need to do some more line work, but let's see. Nope. All right, let's keep on drawing though. Hmm. Are these tracks not in any particular order? I don't know, but they don't seem to be. Oh, wrong layer. Wrong layer, Crunk. Let's see. What else? Uh, hmm. Let's see. Actually, I think that's the wrong color there. Yeah, it's this color here that I want.
Hey, what's up? It's
Hello.
me. Open up the stream again, just so you know.
Sorry?
Opening up the stream again, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just working on coloring this art in finally. Because we're finally at the point where I can color this thing.
Nice. Nice.
I need to do some inking tweaks still. There's a few bits I haven't quite finished inking, but yeah, I've been waiting to get to the point where I can color this for so long now. And it
You know,
feels
I
good.
know I know Nintendo is kind of stupid when it comes to the budget. Oh, sorry, I mute the stream. Sorry, there we go. Nintendo's kind of stupid when it comes to the budget. It's for like some of their series.
Yep.
Pokemon's budgets, even when the games are successful, apparently.
Okay, yes.
The stupidity of how Nintendo beats Pokemon and Game Freak is that the most expensive game Nintendo ever worked on, that they spent $100 million on. Metroid was more.
Sorry, was what?
They wasted Metroid 4, the game that formed and kind of disappointed a lot of. Might have put the Metroid series on ice for the foreseeable. Metroid Dread sold well enough that they're probably Metroid.
I don't know if it would have put it on
another
ice. Maybe it'll put the Prime games on ice. I don't know, but they're like consider how well Dread.
That's what I'm thinking.
Consider how well Dread did.
Yeah.
Like Dread was a game that we were waiting for what, like 15 years.
I think
at
the
least?
Prime series is probably. Yeah.
Like Dread delivered.
Yeah.
Dread was amazing.
Like Dread is gonna keep Metroid going, but I don't know if. Yeah. I don't know if Prime is gonna keep going after 4. Because Prime 4 just kind of ended up being very.
I'm going to refrain from making judgments on the Prime franchise anyway because I have not played any of the Prime games. I prefer my Metroid experience to be like your third person type game. But that's my own personal bias, so.
I feel like the thing is that kind of tickles is that Nintendo basically threw its money at a very niche franchise that would have sold if it was like a real game of all, like a greatest game of all time contender and lived up to the hype, which it probably never would have been able to just because there was so much going in. And yet they starved Pokemon and Game Freak, and apparently they even cut the budget of the DLC. Like the DLC for Sword and Shield and Star Violet higher than Legends EA, which evidently because Legends EA is not like a main generational title, but it's still like Nintendo needs to get their priorities straight. Like
I see. Well, speaking of
I know
cutting, we're going to cut this conversation short in
games,
favor of ads. So yeah, we're running some ads right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Because
Nice.
yes, I can do that.
Yeah.
All right, and we are back from the
When
ad
Nintendo
break.
actually lost. Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, as I continue to draw and chat with Strideways while I'm drawing and listen to One Piece music.
Like the first 3 generations debuted when Nintendo actually lost their positions as kings of the gaming world, because like the N64 was like trailing behind the PS1.
I mean, like, look,
Like the Game Boy was still dominant in handhelds. Like
big companies
But
have
the
a
funny thing is,
history of
before
making
Red and Blue
stupid moves.
came,
Nintendo is not new there.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean,
I just kind of wish that their stupid moves would affect their other franchise instead of fucking over Pokemon specifically. It almost feels like one of the higher ups at Nintendo kind of has it in for Pokemon or something. I don't know.
Nah, I don't think so, but I do think though that case in point for like stupid moves. Look at what like Hasbro's CEO admitted in that one interview there. Well, to be fair, him and the rest of the toy industry, in that like, because he mentioned in the interview when they were talking about like K-pop Demon Hunters and the stuff for that, he was like, like everyone passed on that, like everyone in the industry passed on that when they shopped it around. And then the weekend it came out, like he was like, oh, I think it was like I forget if it was the daughter or granddaughter or something like that, like some relative of his that was like apparently watching it. And so he decided, okay, let's see what the fuss is. And half an hour in, he was at that point getting on the phone to his people saying like, we need to get the license for this. Which everybody in the toy industry was doing like, after that weekend.
Like here's the thing. Back when K-pop Demon Hunters was announced, most people just kind of wrote it off just because it sounded like such a dumb premise. Like K-pop is trendy, and people thought it was just interesting. And it turned out, it's actually a really good movie. Like no one saw it coming.
No, it is a fantastic movie, and there was
like people were rolling their eyes at the premise when it.
Yep. I mean, part of it, when you say that it's trendy, I would also point out that part of that is just like stupid, out of touch Western marketing biases. Because I'm sorry, but who's the biggest band worldwide and one of the biggest bands worldwide until they have to do their military service? And then even then they'll probably come back. They're all done their military service now, so they're doing their comeback tour. But it's you'd have to be a fool or like an executive at a Western company. Not a toy company, just a Western company. Take your pick.
I just think it's kind of fun, like Sony passed on Sony just passed on putting in theaters, and Netflix was like, "Hey, we'll take it," and then whoop-de-doo. Kind of a Sony blunder, I guess. That
I will say,
lost out on.
You say blunder, but hold up.
Yeah, maybe K-pop Demon Hunters actually would have made less money if it was only in theaters.
But the counterpoint to blunder is Sony, made a lot of money for Netflix, but Sony got $20 million free and clear in profit off of that film.
Yeah.
And then they got another $20 million because it did so well. And now they're doing the sequel, and they're going to make a lot of money off the sequel.
And they didn't have to worry about people not seeing it in theaters because it was a streaming hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. But
yeah, Sony actually.
Yep. But the other
I think
thing,
K-pop Demon Hunters being as popular as it was, despite being a streaming exclusive movie, is like a sign that, maybe theaters are pretty much on the way out.
Could be, but I mean, there's still the box office receipts. I don't know how much real money was made. Yeah, that being said.
I can think of my little soda pop. I enjoy torturing people with that song. It's a running joke in a friend group I'm in that we all hate that song. it's torture people. Because I'm chaotic evil. Well, I guess I'm more chaotic neutral. I wouldn't call myself evil.
You've been chaotic for quite some time.
Yeah.
I mean, look, chaotic is kind of your whole shtick.
Yep.
You're so chaotic that when you enter the
I
room,
was born
your
in
heart
Florida.
starts playing.
Yeah.
And not just that, but because Florida, everything floods.
Yep. I mean, Chaos is one of my favorite characters in the Sonic franchise, so. I'm cackling at the fact that Alpha Greavard still has its eyes covered.
Sorry, that what still has its eyes
You
covered?
know, the ghost dog Pokemon. Alpha Greavard still has its eyes covered.
Okay. But anyway, I didn't actually get to the point I was trying to make though with K-pop Demon Hunters. And that point is, because there's an article that came out today that was talking about the sequel and how much money there is and stuff in there. So they're bringing back the writers who did the first movie because like you would be a fool not to try and bring back as much as you can in terms of the creative elements of the film. But as was mentioned in that article, guess who didn't have a clause in their contract with regards to sequels?
Who?
The writers.
Netflix?
No, the writers.
Oh.
Which means but what that means is the
no.
writers were not locked into a contract. They had bargaining power.
Oh.
Yeah. So they actually did fairly well for themselves in terms of, I think they're guaranteed like $1 million. So,
good.
Like they
nice.
like get a 5-year development deal with Netflix out of that. Yeah, they did very well out of that. And great for them.
I thought you were going to say that they were replaced by AI or something.
No. Like they did very well. Like, I mean, you get a movie like that, you're going to be getting offers from everyone.
Yeah.
And I saw in the interview
too, they were saying that
like,
at least one
they were
K-pop
saying they have like
but...
the who's who of K-pop artists who are lined up who want to do music for them for the next movie.
Will the prophecy come true?
Oh, also they're getting a cut of the song royalties on the next one too. The writers.
Nice.
Yeah, no, they are gonna.
You know what I mean by will the prophecy come true? You know who I'm hoping gets to show up, right?
Sorry.
You know exactly which Well, if if actual K-pop stars are showing up in the movie, you know who I hope gets to show up because he was sorely missing from the first movie.
No. I don't know where you're going with this.
Oppa Gangnam Style.
Is Psy still active in Korea? I honestly don't know.
I think he's
around, but I mean, like, he's more of an elder statesman right now, I think.
Yeah.
This Gangnam Style was ages ago.
Still, he's the guy who kind of... Yeah, I know. Still, he's like the guy that kind of popular outside of Korea, or at least, in the Anglosphere.
I was going to say popular outside of Korea and the Anglosphere are two different things.
Yeah.
Like, K-pop was already pretty big in a lot. It's that classic thing of K-pop was already fairly big in a lot of places. It's just that Western audiences like to pretend that we're the most important thing in the world. So like nothing was important until we heard about it.
Like how people think Toku wasn't popular before Power Rangers.
I mean, Toku's had a huge audience in South America. Massive audience.
Exactly.
Talk to anybody from there.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. Like, people thought Toku wouldn't be... Like, people say, oh, Toku wouldn't be popular if Power Rangers... No, Toku would be popular even... I mean, Power Rangers is barely even relevant anymore, no matter how much Hasbro wants to try and pretend it is.
And look, we owe Toku's popularity, we owe it to two people. In terms of, like, how big Toku is in North America for Power Rangers. We owe it to two people. One of those people is Haim Saban, admittedly. But the other one is... what's her name?
Margaret Loesch?
Yes, Margaret Loesch. Margaret Loesch is the other one we owe it to because she and Haim both had come across Dynaman on TV and saw the potential in bringing it over, and they happened to touch base when she was after she went over to Fox.
Also, she was kind of like everywhere in the 80s and responsible for a lot of things that were popular in 80s kids.
Oh yeah,
TV.
she was involved in all the Marvel
Like
animation
Hasbro
stuff.
getting her for the hub was something that should have ended up. Like Hasbro getting her for the hub should have made the hub a success, but alas, the hub didn't get enough traction.
Yep.
Like nobody had it.
Yeah, that's not really her fault. That's Hasbro's
And also
fault.
because the hub's big, and also because the big show that Hasbro wanted to be a hit was kind of a bomb.
Well, they had a big
That
hit.
also they spent a shitload of money on.
Well,
Yeah,
they had a big
it's
hit
just the
with
big
Milo
hit was the one
Antonio.
that they didn't think would be a big hit. I know, that's the irony. Like, they thought the big hit was going to be, you know, Transformers Prime, and they sunk a lot of money into that shit and kind of bombed. And then the Flash show that they probably had zero faith in just ended up becoming, like, the mega hit.
Well, I think there's also the element, too, keep in mind that with the hub stuff that, you know, it kind of helps if you have an actual toy line for your stuff, too. They did not do a very good job of advertising Transformers Prime. And that's corporate level. And that's not network level.
Yeah,
That's
but
at
it's
the corporate
about the
level.
characters. It's about we should make it about the characters, not the toys. And I'm like, maybe give the characters actual interesting stories to be in.
Look, I know you've got dim view. I have a much less dim view of Prime than you do, but and we've established this before, but
I know.
Let's see. But yeah, I do wonder though, thinking about it, what role Margaret Loesch played in a certain other show that went for 2 seasons on the hub. Like thinking of all this
Dan
context.
Versus?
Sorry? No, Dan
Dan
Versus
Versus?
is good, but I'm not thinking of Dan Versus. What were we just talking about? What were we literally just talking about?
Power Rangers was on the hub?
No. Okay, you're getting warmer in terms of what I was talking about.
They had Kamen Rider on the hub?
They had American Toku on the hub. Or have you
Oh, yeah,
forgotten
the
about the
Aquabats.
Aquabats Super Show?
Right? Yeah, the Aquabats.
Aquabats is
American
literally
Toku, yeah.
Tokusatsu.
Tokusatsu with Strong Bad in it.
Well, I mean, an episode technically.
Literally.
I know. But I mean, that's mainly because Matt Chapman was a writer in the series. But yes. And, you know, friend of the Aquabats and stuff, but like legally speaking, he's legally distinct from Strong Bad.
Yeah. Legally speaking, he's not Strong Bad.
Hey, Ramses.
But he's still a WrestleMan. He's still a WrestleMan with like a masked wrestler face, so.
Yep. Yeah, we were just talking a little bit of Toku and Margaret
Give me
Loesch and
5.
stuff like that. So, and then segueing into the Aquabats, because the Aquabats were cool. I mean, I think the Aquabats are still around, to be fair. I feel bad they couldn't get that 3rd season off the ground. Like they were trying to crowdfund the 3rd season.
And you know what show I'm still sore about being screwed over that was on the hub? G.I. Joe Renegade.
G.I. Joe Renegades was great.
Like normally, I do not care about G.I. Joe, but Renegades, that was a good ass show.
Yeah.
What did Ramsey say?
Oh, no, it's not Strong Bad, it's Angry. It's Angry, I think, and I misspelled strength.
Oh, give me 5.
Let's see. Yeah, it's
Strong Bad is like. I think a lot of my chaotic tendencies come from watching Homestar Runner as a kid. Like that show was.
I mean, look,
in
it's
my sense of
Homestar. That's
humor.
understandable. Renegades was great. Yes, Renegades is also ahead of its time in the standpoint of like how they made Cobra like a modern corporation, and a lot of Cobra's evil stuff is fairly standard corporate stuff.
Yeah, like the whole thing with Renegades is that it was ahead of its time, and probably I feel like the whole thing is that like I don't know, like having the main characters Joes be at odds with the government is something that Hasbro would never approve of now. I think.
Well, I mean, I don't know because I don't agree with you purely because of the fact that Renegades had a very specific formula. And that formula was, let's make the A-Team.
Yep, I know.
It's literally just the A-Team.
Yeah. And it's the only thing G.I. Joe could ever do to actually be relevant again, I think, aside from, I don't know, be like Overwatch.
Yep.
Like, I've seen people suggest G.I. Joe be sort of like Overwatch, and that can make it relevant, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
well, maybe back before Overwatch got milked to death, I could see like that actually saving G.I. Joe, but I don't know about now.
I think there is potential
All I know
to
is the
doing
whole.
something like that with Joe still, but yeah.
I think like the albatross around Joe's neck is that you'd have to like ditch the real American hero branding now more than ever.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons.
Look, at least
I mean,
on the bright side, at least they had the sense to ditch Max Landis' script. Because they decided for whatever reason that let's hire Max Landis to write a G.I. Joe movie.
when was that?
This was like a couple months ago, and then they're not going forward with the script.
Yeah.
I mean, keep in mind this is Paramount, the same studio that went, let's bring back Brett Ratner and make another Rush Hour movie because the president wants us to.
I mean, they're also the studio that decided to bring that when Michael Bay came back, he said, "Yeah, let's let him do another Transformers movie and cancel ones by the people the fans actually like."
And importantly, and yeah, again, like the Brett Ratner thing is like, yeah, the guy's blacklisted for a reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. Yeah, the K-pop Demon Hunter stuff is cool. I'm just trying to think if there's other things I want to bring up. Let's see.
I hate Paramount.
Yeah, Starfleet Academy fans got screwed over.
Yep.
That being said, I am intrigued by the. Did you see the stuff for the Lord of the Rings movie there that they announced the other day?
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, I think I mentioned it on
Oh yes, you did.
one
You
of the
did
servers
mention
we're
it.
on.
Yeah, I saw the announcement elsewhere too. But
Oh, it's basically Stephen Colbert just taking the opportunity to finally put Tom Bombadil on screen.
I mean, you say that
is
he was in Rings of Power
literally the
season
whole
2,
purpose of this.
but yes, it is straight up
Yes.
Colbert trying to like adapt. If he's
Longer
adapting the
Tom
Barrow Whites
Bombadil.
chapters, it's absolutely Stephen Colbert getting Tom Bombadil in there.
This is why I love Stephen Colbert. He is a really good guy, a really funny guy, but he's also a poster. Like, he was shit posting before the term shit posted invented. Like, the Colbert Report was basically a shit post when you think of it.
I mean, shit poster, but I would also say I would say not even that. I would say just he is a massive Tolkien nerd, and and everyone knows it.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Like it's absolutely no secret that he is like the biggest Tolkien nerd in Hollywood.
I'm just so glad that we're past the point where people are like, "Oh, I don't want Tom Bombadil in the Lord of the Rings movie." He's like, people are like, "Holy shit, Tom Bombadil's finally showing up." Like, it used to be people thought he was the lame or cringe part of Lord of the Rings.
I mean, Tom Bombadil is a hard thing to work. In fairness.
Yeah, but it kind of tied into the whole hatred nerds have historically had for anything whimsical.
Yes, and those people are generally really stupid, and that's why we don't pay attention to their opinions.
Yep. I don't know. It seemed like Disney paid attention to their opinions with Rise of Skywalker. Oh wait, that was a bad thing.
And that is why we don't. And that's why in this house, J.J. Abrams is a bit of a blah. But I think there's some.
I mean, I don't really blame JJ for Rise of Skywalker so much as
I
he was
blame
the guy
JJ
that
because I think he's a
hack.
hack. I think writing wise, he's a hack. I think he's a complete hack of a writer.
Okay, I think I just heard a tiny sparkle.
But yeah. I consider J.J. Abrams to be a complete hack who, he got where he is because of family connections, which is why half of his movies are about involve characters who are in a position where they've got like famous parents and they're not really sure like whether or not they're there because of their parents or because of them.
Yeah.
It's him working through his own. It's him working through his own confidence issues.
Yeah. Which fair. I think the other thing is he's good at starting things, but he's never really been good at finishing things.
Oh, he's terrible at finishing things.
Like, he's good at raising mysteries, but he's never good at like answering them in ways that are satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
So getting him to be the one to end the sequel trilogy was a mistake. And granted, their first choice was also kind of a terrible choice. In this house, we do not respect the Jurassic World guy.
I mean, his script was doing more interesting stuff.
Yeah, I just don't trust him to direct it very well.
No, that's completely fair. But I mean, like, I think the problem, and I'm not even gonna be one of those people who criticizes them for having no plan, because you know who had no plan going in for the other ones? Lucas. Otherwise, he wouldn't have put the Death Star in A New Hope.
Yeah, like
I
the
think he's
prequel
kind of
trilogy
said
had a plan
that he
behind
wouldn't
it,
have
and
used the
it kind
Death
of
Star that
sucked.
early on if he'd known that he was gonna be doing more movies.
Like, I mean, the prequel trilogy had a coherent plan behind it.
The
but
prequel trilogy is an
was not very
exception
good.
though, because he'd had that plan for like 20 years at the time.
Yeah. And here's the thing: the prequel trilogy had a lot of really stupid ideas that nobody was willing to say, "Okay, George, that's actually a really dumb idea. Let's not do that."
The prequel idea also had a lot of ideas people thought were stupid, but are actually like way more on the nose than we would like.
Yeah.
Like for instance, the fact that what sets off everything is a trade dispute.
Yep.
No, he is like the actual politics of the prequel trilogy are way too on the nose, if anything.
Yeah.
And if anything too, there's a lot of stuff that he got cut from the final cut of the film because he thought that it was stuff that was like too much for audiences to follow. And I disagree with that, with the watering down the politics on the film. I think that probably made them weaker movies, like in terms of the actual messaging.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where Lucas is both his own worst enemy on those movies, because the fact that like the stuff that gets cut in those movies is not because of studio edict. It is because Lucas is not confident on his own abilities to communicate those ideas in the film.
Yeah. Which fair enough. That's
fair
totally
enough.
fair
But
for him.
I mean, I just find that interesting from a standpoint of Lucas as somebody who is trying to keep in mind the commercial aspects of his films as well. Like, they are true indie films.
Yeah.
The Star Wars movies and like Empire Onward are the most fascinating indie films you'll ever see, because they're indie films with massive budgets.
Yeah.
Where the director is trying to make art, but he is also trying to make something that is commercially viable so he can keep making art.
Yeah.
Like,
does this go for the Disney ones too, or is it just like the original and prequel trilogies?
Oh no, the Disney ones don't apply, because that's not indie anymore. That's Disney.
Yeah.
No, that applies up until he sold to Disney, because up until then Lucasfilm was indie because it wasn't a publicly traded company. It was his own company that he built up himself, in order to produce his own works, because he had the money and didn't need to go begging for it anymore.
One of those things where you forget that like indie doesn't mean small and no budget, you know?
Yeah, indie means independent. Like, indie can have budgets. It's just, I mean, hey, Francis Ford Coppola's that Metropolis movie that he did was, I think that's pretty much an indie film, considering that he bankrolled that thing himself.
Yeah.
Like, respect
I
to
feel
the,
that's something
like,
a lot
the
of
movie,
people
as
who,
I understand it, is not very good, but respect to the man for, like, actually being willing to put his money where his mouth was and, like, emptying his life, and spending his life savings on that film. Oh, it's the first TMNT film? Does that count as indie? Wasn't that New Line that did the original one? So wouldn't that have been producers? Like, TMNT as a property is indie, but like TMNT as a property was indie until they sold to Nickelodeon. But was the film indie?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just not clear if it was if it had like studio head, if it was had a whole team of producers and studio heads and stuff. I would not really call. I'm not really sure. If it's a case of that they bought the film and distributed it, then I would consider it indie. But I say that, but I mean, like, yeah, the whole definition of indie is a bit nebulous. Because I mean, like, again, like, credit to this studio where it's due. Like, Fox Searchlight is responsible for a lot of indie films. Like, they bankrolled so many indie films over the years. Like, it's easy to forget that, like, as much as Fox's politics are terrible, their film, their actual, like, TV and film production arm has a very long and storied history of doing a lot of important stuff.
I guess that's why we're kind of glad. I guess that's kind of why, like, as much as people criticize Disney, I'd still rather have them own it than own that stuff than Rupert Murdoch, because, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Disney has its problems, but Rupert Murdoch is like.
Yeah. And okay, made by Golden Harvest. Okay, I see. I guess by then Eastman and Laird would have had actual money from the cartoon, so that doesn't shock me. They would have had.
Yeah, a friend of mine actually didn't know that Chuck Lorre did the TMNT theme song until today.
Oh wow! I mean, like, to be fair, you only know that if you care. Like, but I mean, it has been fairly known, like, internet nerd stuff for a while. I mean, like, if you remember, like, Incredible Kimmy Schmidt even did like a sight gag about that in an episode.
Bummer, dude. I mean, you know what else Chuck Lorre did, like, in the 80s? He made The Little Clowns of Happy Town, a cartoon that bombed so badly that ABC basically called up Disney and said, please give us a Winnie the Pooh cartoon. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, Little Clowns of Happy Town bombed so hard that, like, Disney basically, this was before ABC was owned by Disney, but ABC and Disney basically agreed, yeah, you guys can air, we're going to air the New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh first, but it'll also air on ABC after it airs on,
cartoon from the 80s?
Disney Channel. I mean, the Cadillac Cats.
Yeah, apparently that's Chuck Lorre's first work, according to Ramses there.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, cool.
Bowzinga. Whoa! Alpha Garboater. Big trash pile. Man, I love that at least, despite the Pokemon fandom sucking now, at least people don't hate Trubbish and Garboater anymore. I appreciate that.
How can you hate a Danny DeVito character?
I know! Trubbish and Garboater have been, like, some of my favorite Pokemon since Gen 5, and people used to hate on them so much. Once I'm in with actual bad Gen 5 Pokemon, like those damn elemental monkeys.
Let's see. Yeah, I need to redraw these lines here.
Like, look, Gen 5 had a lot of really good Pokemon, but just by virtue of having more Pokemon debuted in it than any other generation, still has its fair share of filler and outright shitmons, so, you know.
Yeah, that's
but Trubbish and Garboater are not among the shitmons, in my opinion.
I mean, except they are, because they literally are, but yeah.
Trash, shit, different things entirely.
I know, I'm just making a crack that they literally are. And that's half their appeal there.
Yeah.
Have you had a chance to watch any of the new One Piece yet?
No, I still need to get my Netflix password
This
back.
is good. You'll want to do that sooner than later. They're raising prices on Netflix again.
Damn.
Yeah, I saw someone point out that the free tier is now what their premium tier used to cost, like back in the day.
Jeez.
Because it's like $30. It's gonna be like $27 for the premium, like ad-free tier.
Horrible.
Oh, it is. Yes,
Acidification.
Absolutely, yes, it is terrible.
You know, it kind of struck me that Pokemon and Digimon both had like both kind of had like unexpected successes in the gaming world that kind of caught like parent companies off guard. Like, I don't think Nintendo like really thought Pokopia would be as big as it is. Like, historically, Pokemon spin-off titles have never really been that big. Even the really good ones, like even the ones that are like beloved by fans, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, never really took off, never really lit up the sales charts. And even the ones that are loved by fans and critics, like Pokken Tournament or Pokemon Snap, also never really lit up sales charts. But Pokopia is like different.
Oh yeah, Pokopia looks fun.
I mean,
and it's also one of the few things that's been moving. It's one of the things moving Switch 2s as well.
Yeah.
Which is
I feel like it came Yeah, I feel like it came along at a right time for Pokemon because it proves that they don't need to have Game Freak make mainline games on as much regular basis. Like they were already moving away from that by like spacing out the mainline releases a bit more.
Yeah.
But Pokopia couldn't have come along at a better time to prove that. Yeah, spin-off Pokemon games can be just as much of a system seller as how Mario has some spin-offs that sell like just as well or even better than the main platforms. Like freaking Mario Kart consistently outsells like Mario platforms. It's insane how big Mario Kart is.
And yeah, agreed there, Ramses. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Pokopia is one of those kinds of things. I mean, heck, look at the response the last couple of days to that Tomodachi Life demo that came out.
Yeah.
Like people are excited for that. People want, like, in times like these, people want comfort games because the world sucks.
Yeah. And meanwhile, the other franchise that had a surprise hit the publisher was not really prepared for, but is pretty happy was a surprise hit was, well, it's Digimon Time Stranger. Bandai was not expecting a Digimon game to do the numbers it did. It apparently did.
Well, good for them.
Yeah, and like the whole thing is like Pokemon fans who have been like disappointed with the current direction of the series, either for legitimate reasons or if they've been gaslit into it by grifters, have been trying to latch on to anything, whether it's stuff that doesn't really scratch the itch Pokemon does, like Shin Megami Tensei or Persona, which, well, Shin Megami Tensei is great. I have mixed feelings on Persona just because of how it constantly blunders its queer rep. Like ever since Persona 3, just the queer rep just gets worse in that series.
I'm just laughing at Ramses' remark. Oh no, yeah, speaking of queer rep, that's right. Isn't there a new JoJo episode out today?
Wait, what?
Oh, you know
JoJo?
part 7 started, right?
Yeah, I know. I just didn't know. So they're just surprise dropping new episodes?
I thought they were doing weeklies on part 7.
No, I heard that they were basically doing a when it gets done because like the animators are trying to animate horses now.
Well, I mean, like I know the first one came out last week. I'm curious on this now. Yeah. Now you got me looking this up. I am just seeing. I'm looking to see what the chatter is. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking this up. Let's see what the plan is here. Okay, let's see. 47-minute premiere. Next episode. Let's see. Okay, it's not out yet. It looks like episode 2. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that it's kind of like people have been memeing that's basically an indie animation schedule. It's done when it's done.
Yeah, it sounds like that they're
horses
trying to figure that out. I think that doing batches is probably the wrong approach because that killed a lot of Part 6's appeal apparently.
Yeah.
And I think Netflix knows that, but
I mean, for me, the thing that really killed Part 6 is that because of copyright reasons, they couldn't have my absolute favorite bit in JoJo history. My absolute favorite moment in the entire franchise. Where the f*** is Mickey?
I
mean, Part 6 is still good. It's just that's like the part of Part 6 that I really wanted to see animated because that is like probably the most perfect encapsulation of the utter insanity of JoJo to me.
Okay, on a till it's done mode. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like. I will say though, I did watch last night because it's out now. So the season 3 finale of Oshinoko came out, and they've announced as well too at the same time they announced like they announced the final season as well. It's like that's gonna be wrapping up next season.
Oh boy.
No spoilers for me, but because I do not know, I've avoided manga spoilers. Just saying.
Okay, I have a friend who read the Oshinoko manga, and she had opinions on the finale.
Apparently, a lot of people had opinions on the way the manga ended. Like the anime, honestly, the season 3 finale for the anime was pretty strong. Like it was an extra long. Like it was like a 50-minute episode, so it was pretty long.
I meant more like the finale of the manga.
No, I know what you mean. I have heard that there are opinions on that, and that is why I avoided looking up discourse.
Well, the one thing I'll say is that, thankfully, There is no incest. At least.
Yeah, we'll see. I know there's been opinions going on I guess, on how Chainsaw Man ended, but
Yeah.
like I did read a little bit on that for how it ended, and I do like a point that I saw with regards to that someone pointed out that like just how grueling the actual manga artist schedule is when you consider how much work those guys have to do.
I mean,
God, look
case
at
in
Oda.
point, we lost two. Yeah, and case in point, we lost two of the biggest names in manga in the past few years from overwork.
There's a comic I saw going around. I forget which manga creator it was that did it. It was like a gag strip, but it was like him meeting. It involved him meeting like Toriyama and it was
Mira.
Oh, the one with Mira there, yeah, where it's like, was it Toriyama and what's his name, Ishinomori that are in there that show up in there?
Oh, Ishinomori.
No, like the gag comic, like it's no, it wasn't Toriyama. It was what's his name, Astro Tezuka and Ishinomori like meeting him and being like, oh, we're huge fans of your work, like we're big idols and stuff, and talking about like their work ethic, and him being like, get some sleep, you're gonna work yourselves to death. And then like the last panel of the comic is like just him remarking on the fact that yeah, they both died young and I'm still alive. Like, as in kind of more of a, like, less of a comedy bit and more of a, yeah, it's actually kind of sad bit.
Yeah.
That they both worked themselves to death, and meanwhile, like, the other guy, I think he died in his 90s.
Yeah. I mean, and meanwhile, Go Nagai is still around somehow.
Yeah. God, I still remember, I can't take credit, for the story. I wish I could. It's like a friend of mine's story. From like TFCon one year, where David Wise was a guest that year, and my friend just happened to be wearing. He had a Devilman shirt that was like a parody of the Batman 66 logo, and when he was wearing it, and then like David Wise saw that, because he's one of those big like longtime anime nerds in Hollywood. He was, and he saw the shirt. He's like, "Can I get a photo there? I need to send a photo of that to Go-san."
Yeah.
Because apparently he has contact info with Go Nagai there, and was like, oh my god, I need to show this to him.
Yeah, he'd get a kick out of it.
Yeah, but I mean, it was just more the fact of why
Batman
he was taking the
pretty
photo.
daggone big in Japan. Yeah, wasn't the 60s Batman pretty big in Japan?
I know Batman's always been pretty big. It wouldn't surprise me. Batman 66 did well everywhere.
Batman. Sorry to say it like that.
I mean, look, I still find it hilarious that Lord Deathman is an adaptation, I don't think a lot of people realize that Lord Deathman is just straight up an adaptation of a old Batman story. Except that the Lord Deathman thing became so meme-worthy that kind of supplanted the original.
Yeah.
But I don't think most people realize that it's actually like adapting a Western story.
What was Lord Deathman called in the original story?
I think it was just like Deathman, or I can't remember, but it's like the Lord Deathman bit is like the Japanese flourish, but I'm checking.
Why is he just Deathman in America? Is he stupid? You knew it was coming. You knew I'd be going there.
I'm double checking this here. Let's see here. Yeah, I was pretty sure that the Deathman story was like hold up, I'm just double checking.
I'll never be free of the Aslume.
Okay, yeah. He was from a what story was this? What story was this originally here? I'm just looking at this here. Yeah. Okay, he was in Batman. He was full on from 60s Batman. In issue 180.
You can hear me, right?
What were you saying?
Wonkler, donkler, donkler, jonkler. Onkler, honkler, stonkler.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this here. Yeah, he showed up a few times here, it looks like. When was this?
I'm forever trapped in the Aslume.
Okay, I think this is a case of, if I'm looking this up right, I think this is a case of he was a one-off. It's possible. I'm just looking this up right now. I'm not looking at this. Yeah, like he showed up way back in like the 60s in Batman in a one-off appearance. And then he got brought back like years and years later by like I think it was like Grant Morrison brought him back into DC continuity, but with the Lord Deathman element.
Yeah, because they're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Grant Morrison is awesome.
Yeah. Let's see. God, did you see them go off on Damon Lindelof the other day?
No.
Oh, it was over like a remark Lindelof made in the interview with regards to the Green Lantern show that he's show running, that Lanterns show, where Lindelof made a remark with regards to like we're not using that they're not calling it green or whatever, like, and he was making a crack or whatever, and Grant Morrison took offense to that. Ooh. And Lindelof kind of went into apology mode after that because he was like, well, like with the whole I was joking, and like
it was just a joke.
Well, to be fair, I do believe him because he is a comics nerd, so I do believe him when he says that. Oh, like Green Lantern is one of his favorite characters and stuff. Keep in mind, but Lindelof, this is not the first time he's done something stupid like this.
Why is he stupid?
Well, this is the person who, when he was the showrunner for that Watchmen series that was really good. Yeah, like the one that they did for HBO.
Yeah.
He got it in his head that he was going to write to Alan Moore and try and get his blessing.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Which anybody who's paid attention would have told him not to do. Moore was not happy about that because Moore is very much on the I don't want to hear about this anymore attitude.
Yep.
Like it's not that Alan Moore hates his works and stuff. Like that is like a misconception a lot of people get. It's not that he hates that stuff. It's that he hates it all because of all the baggage associated with it, because of all the crap he's had to deal with over the years.
Yep. Fans ruined it for him.
Actually, like the big thing that ruined it for Moore, I saw an interview with him. Like the big thing that ruined stuff with him was not the fans, actually. No, it was the corporate aspects. No, it's the corporate stuff that ruined it for Moore, not the fans.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, like one of the big things for him that actually was like really soured him on wanting anything to do with Hollywood, because he was all for Hollywood like in the 90s. Like he was all for like seeing his own stuff adapted if he got to.
Yeah.
Because he was like, you know what, I'll get some money off of this. I don't need to pay attention. It's like I'll make a little bit of money off of this. At least I'm getting something out of it. So the issue was League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
And not for the reasons you think. It's got nothing to do with the actual adaptation itself, and everything to do with the fact that there was a lawsuit over that one because of somebody who claimed that that it was plagiarized from their script that they had sent into the studio.
Oh no. And
so there was a whole deposition over that and everything too, and like that apparently like is what soured Moore on Hollywood, because he had to essentially like go up, like spend several hours like doing a court deposition there, defending the fact that his work, which was very obviously his work, because he would have had absolutely no connection to any of this Hollywood side of stuff, was his own work.
Yeah.
And apparently that's what's really soured him on Hollywood. And you know what? I don't blame him.
Yeah.
There is still, the fact still remains, there is exactly one adaptation that he has approved of in his entire career.
DCA Justice League Unlimited version of For the Man Who Has Everything.
Yes, that is the one adaptation of his work that he has.
Yep.
Approved. That being said, I think there are other adaptations of his work that are good. Like, as much as I was saying that stuff with Damon Lindelof being an idiot, his Watchmen series was very good, even though it was very different than the original source material. Because it very much had its own thing to say, and I think that's a strength. That rather than go, let's reinvent the wheel, it was more of a let's set it in the same universe and just set it down the line.
Yeah.
And we got Jeremy Irons being completely bonkers as Adrian Veidt in the best way, which is great.
It's Jeremy Irons. He's one of the all-time greats.
I mean, yeah, he is seriously like, he is just so unhinged in the best way in that show. And I mean,
He's also the greatest living Disney villain, obviously.
Yeah, he is a great one, yes.
I'd say
Yeah.
greatest living because Tony Jay is, dead
Right.
and has been dead for years.
I mean, I do have a counterpoint to that.
Who's your counterpoint?
Oh, my counterpoint is that Jeffrey Katzenberg is still alive.
I was expecting you'd say like, well, actually,
You weren't expecting that, were you?
no. I mean, there is one guy I'd actually say who is like a contender for greatest living Disney villain, but he wasn't in the movies. He was in the TV shows. Matthew Rhys.
Okay, you know what? I've heard that. I have heard that Ramses that he's pretty good in that Dungeons and Dragons film. But I mean, like
Yeah,
Jeremy
Jeremy
Irons is
Irons.
the type of actor where it's like if he's in something and he's convinced it's crap, he's like one of the actors that's I think is going to improve. It's like you look at like Alan, was it Alan Rickman with the Sheriff of Nottingham there?
Yeah.
Where it's like where Rickman essentially like rewrote the character because he thought it was crap.
Tim Curry is like that too. Maybe not the rewriting, but Tim Curry certainly is like the over the top,
Mm-hmm.
Tim Curry. I
Oh God.
just always got to do the Tim Curry impression.
I'm just listening to One Piece soundtrack and just smiling at the current one there for the track, because the current track right now is the one where they took the My Sails Are Set song from season 1, and in the Logtown sequence they've got it like being sung as like in media res. They've got the song being performed by like a street opera singer. It's great. And then they use that for the end credits for that episode too.
I'm just kind of sad that live action One Piece happened after like Tim Curry had his stroke, because I would have loved to see him play Emporio Ivan Cobb.
Yeah, I think he would have been too old for the role, let's be honest.
Yeah, true.
Like, I'm very curious with oh yeah, that reminds me, one thing I did want to bring up, like back when we were talking Renegades, I really like how like the last episodes recontextualize a bunch of stuff. When you find out, like in the last episode there, that the narrator for the entire because they had David Kaye doing the the narration for the opening, and then you find out that oh hey, David Kaye is like also voicing Scarlett's father, who like did the mass device on the show.
Yep.
So it's like an actual like there's an actual in-universe element to the narration in terms of who the speaker is. It's fun when you get those types of reveals.
I still think you need a yes button, like not like the one you have actual in real life, but like one for the stream. I mean,
I'm looking forward to seeing him again in Toronto. That said,
yeah,
because they did confirm David for Toronto this year.
I wonder who's been confirmed for TFCon Orlando this year.
It's too far out. They won't have confirmed anyone yet, I don't think.
Yeah.
They probably won't have started announcements. But yeah, they got a few announcements there. Who's all announced for Toronto this year? They've had a few.
I think Gary's there.
No, Gary's not been announced. I hope that they get him.
Yeah. Oh, Brent Miller is going to be there.
I'm just looking at this here. Yeah, we got Brent Miller. What was he in?
He was Hot Shot.
Okay,
Walkie's
yeah, I see. Yeah,
guy.
Hot Shot. They got
He
Gil
was Walkie's
Bazan.
favorite guy.
They got Gil Bazan. I've heard decent, like, it's like Gil Bazan's been a few times. I've heard good things from like people I know on staff there, like just from like interacting with him and stuff.
I mean, he's Bumblebee. I wouldn't be surprised if even though he's an old man now, he's still Bumblebee. Sweet boy.
I mean, like, I know with the con appearances there, because he'll probably be traveling with his wife too, and so like they'll get a vacation out of it.
Yeah, and Alex Milne is going to be there too, apparently.
Well, yeah, Alex is based in Toronto. Of course, he's going to be there.
Yeah.
Alex is only not there. Alex is only not at TFCon if he's too busy to go to TFCon.
Yeah.
For Toronto.
Too busy drawing gay robot porn.
Oh, I mean, like, to be fair, like, credit to Alex for figuring out that people wanted that stuff and just giving it to them.
Oh, I know. I'm not shaming him. I think that's actually a pretty good thing that he figured that out.
Yeah. Oh, I remember the thing I wanted to talk about, but I will wait until I redeem on the thing I wanted to talk about, because it's pretty cool stuff, but like just a fun little tidbit. But how long are we until ad break? Oh, we got 7 minutes. Okay, but
so basically, I just need to redeem a Transformers pack.
Maybe. Yes, because I have a thing I wanted to bring up that was that we learned about this past week.
Yeah.
So this information all comes courtesy of James Roberts, who did all the research for this stuff. Because he has a new book that has, I think some people have it in hand already. I've got it on order, so I am going to be getting it. But he has a new book that is out that like I think it's you can still order it from him at this point. Like, look, it's essentially a look him up on Instagram and order it sort of thing. Look up like his Insta and like just order it from him directly sort of release right now. But like, because he's got like the copies printed and stuff there. It's just a matter of like actually ordering it and getting it shipped to the US and stuff. I'm just finding the article here. But yeah, it is an excerpt from Roberts's book. This whole bit here it got posted. He posted it as an article on Medium.com, just as an excerpt, and it is from his book Generation Mechs: Transformers Fan Culture in the 90s.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, like he did a whole book like where he's talking about just like the whole history of Transformers and like the fandom culture in the 90s and all that sort of stuff there, which is all stuff I have wanted to learn more and more about for years, because it's fascinating. And that's what kept a lot of things alive, especially in like the UK and stuff.
Yeah.
But he published a chapter on how the 91 line happened. Like how the Transformers 91 stuff happened with that Hasbro Europe to put together. You know, like the Predator, like the Predators and all that stuff, because that was all Hasbro Europe.
Yeah.
So we learned that was entirely because Hasbro had decided that to kill Transformers essentially, and stop making stuff. And Hasbro Europe, like I'm just rereading through the thing here. Yeah, so they were like, no, these things still sell. And they also remembered what happened with, they also remembered their experience with Uno, funnily enough. Because what happened was...
Uno in Europe? I thought Uno was always done by Mattel.
So apparently what happened with Hasbro Europe there, like, was that the Hasbro had the game at one point, but they weren't really doing anything with it, so they got rid of the license. So they handed the Uno license back. And the executive who was responsible for that, because of that experience, he was like, we can't do this with Transformers, because the fact that was a mistake in retrospect. You know, the like getting rid of the thing that you already have in favor of shiny new thing when you have a potential evergreen thing. So yeah, like Hasbro Europe full on like got in contact with Takara directly, and they put that whole line together on their limited budget for toy production and stuff there. So like the Predators and like that whole wave there of the Predators and all that stuff, that is all Hasbro Europe. Because yeah, like in the US they decided not to make any more there. And because of that, and that's actually really important, that because of that, where's the bit there that they brought up here? I'm just looking from the important, with the Turbo Masters and Predators. And then, of course, because they did well, so because of that, like Hasbro Europe did more in '93 because the '92 line did so well. Because like the '91 stuff, they just imported stuff from Japan, you know, like Overlord and a bunch of the Brainmasters and stuff. And then '92 they did their own '92 they did their own order with Takara for new figures, and then '93 as well. And yeah, and because it did so well. Where's the bit here that they're talking about with this in the article? Because it's like one of those oh my god bits. Oh, right. It's because they were realizing that Hasbro was dropping it, that they were going to drop it, and the European executives had the realization of, if we stop selling this worldwide, Takara gets the rights back.
So Hasbro Europe basically saved...
Hasbro Europe single-handedly saved the Transformers brand.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they single-handedly saved that. Like, I mean, like, I imagine Hasbro probably would have still owned some of the Transformers IP, but they wouldn't have owned any of the actual designs or anything like that.
Wow.
because that
And that
would have
directly
all
paves the way to
reverted.
Beast Wars.
You know, like, let's be honest, this is from the same company that decided after they bought Kenner to stop paying the Star Wars license.
What?
You don't remember that story?
They stopped paying the Star Wars license.
This was like the early 90s then, like after they bought Kenner.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I was born in the early 90s.
Okay, so I should be able to get to this before we go on break here, but so what happened with this story here was so Kenner's license that they had with Star Wars that they negotiated back in 77 was an in perpetuity license. As long as they kept paying the minimums, which were fairly low, Kenner kept the license. And again, they got that negotiation because of the fact that like no one else wanted it at the time. And again, importantly, it was an in perpetuity, so it would have never expired so long as they kept paying it. Even if they didn't really do anything with it, as long as they kept paying the license, they would keep it. So anyway, Hasbro wasn't doing anything with it and decided to stop paying it.
Yeah.
And that is why the Star Wars license is such big money now, because Lucas knew what he had at that point. And when he did the special edition and when he did like the prequels and all that stuff, which all came like a few years later, like Star Wars sales, shot back up, and obviously like then Hasbro had to shell out a whole ton of money for that license. So yeah. And with that said, we've got ads coming up, so let's go into Adland and after we come back and take our quick breaks and stretch and hydrate and stuff, we will keep working on this art. There we go. All right. And we are back from the ad break, and we are still working on this art stuff, like in between when I'm getting distracted and talking about crap. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, it's like I'm genuinely shocked that you hadn't heard the Star Wars story before. Like they full on even brought that up in like the Toys That Made Us and stuff too.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Like honestly, that whole special they did on Star Wars, like for the Toys That Made Us, is pretty good. Like apparently a lot of credit to that episode goes to like for some of that stuff goes to Aaron Archer, because when they talked about the Transformers stuff, like he put them in contact with a lot of like some of the past Hasbro people. Like important people like the lawyer who worked on the Star Wars deal back in the day.
Yeah.
Not the first person you would think to interview, but if you know your toy history, it is like oh yeah, obviously you need to talk to this guy sort of thing. Let's see. And I think I got most of the details done on this. I'm just trying to decide if there's anything else I need to build out before I start doing shading and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think the inks are looking. But I think the flats are looking pretty good though on this overall. I think the overall shapes come together, and yeah. Let's start on shading.
Thinking of making a music request.
Oh.
Trying to decide. Actually, I'll scrap it for when it's a stream where I'm not talking.
Yeah. Oh, do I have a music request button? I genuinely forget if I do.
You do. You so do.
Oh, I do. Okay, that's funny.
But I decided to do a gotcha instead.
Yes, but I also have this, which is the gotcha radio.
Yes.
So, all right, let's go back over to the box and let's see what we draw. It's probably going to be something from Wave 6, but you never know.
Yeah.
Let's shake the bag up. Let's grab something. And I think this is... Oh, it is Wave 6, yes. It is another Wave 6 Defender. So, let's get this open. God. I know what I want this to be, but we'll see.
Do you?
Yes, I do. Like, I know what it's not going to be. It's not going to be like the fancy Megatron, because I got the fancy Primal.
Yes.
Like, it's just straight up not going to be that Megatron. But let's see. Let's open this up. And let's see what we spill out. And then we'll take a look at the parts, and... Oh, we got an Astro Train. Cool. That's neat. So, let's put Astro Train together. God, Blockies has some good stuff coming up. Like, they're doing a bunch of Batman stuff, too. They also
Are they doing the Jonkler?
Yeah, they also have some not-so-good stuff coming up.
Let me guess, Harry Potter.
Why, yes, you got it in one. I really hope that those licenses crash and burn.
I mean, license, because, well, I guess Harry Potter has multiple licenses with different companies, but
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what
I
I
don't
mean.
want that license.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope that crashes and burns.
Let it die, let it shrivel up and die.
Yeah. That was me this week when OpenAI announced that they were killing Sora.
Yep.
They're not the Sora people like.
Yeah, I know.
And by that, I mean the other one that's affiliated with Disney.
Yeah.
Not the one that Disney...
Or would have been if...
No, because I mean Disney put money into Sora. That's why I was
yeah, I know.
joking. And then they pulled their money out of that deal. Like, God.
Yep. which I'm glad that they did, because I hate AI, I hate AI, I hate AI, I hate AI.
Let's see. Okay, there's one foot. And let's find Astrotrain's other foot. It's floating around here somewhere.
He jettisoned it because it was too much weight for him to carry, or something.
Apparently, yeah. Let's see. Unless it's still in the bag, but that has happened before. Let's check the bag, see if it's still in the bag. If this is the bag. I got like a few blocky bags over here. Oh, here it is. There it is. Got it. It was in the bag. So we got that there. We got this there. And now we have our Blockies Defender Astrotrain, who looks pretty spiffy, honestly. Eyes are a little bit dim, but hey, I mean, details all there. He's got the proper cartoon accurate chest. Yeah, he's got the wings. I mean, yeah, he looks fine, I guess. Yeah, it's an Astrotrain. So yeah, still a lot to go in this whole wave. Like I was hoping that I would get the Vortex, but no, and apparently not. I just want to get those guys so that I can like build Bruticus, but hey. You know what? Timing wise would probably work better if I can get Vortex on Sunday.
Yeah.
But let's see. Let's hide the blocky window. Yes. And when I say that, that is because if I can get this working here. Hold up. Is this the right one? Okay, yeah, there we go. Yes, and I say that because to plug stuff here that we got coming up on Sunday, we are doing a toy clubs in the afternoon. So that'll be good. That'll be fun. I'm having Sono on, and I'm gonna open a whole bunch of beastie figures. So that'll be good. Yeah. I've been wanting to do another collab with Sono for a bit there, because it's like honestly, it's just like they're a fun person to hang with. And they do good stuff, and they draw good stuff when they draw, and yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see. Anyway, let's bring the mini viewer back on, and let's keep on keeping on. Keep working on this thing. And yeah, we were working on shading, that's right. So let's shade this whole underside of this kibble. Let's see. Actually, let's turn off the grid. Why not? Oh yeah, that's looking really nice. Like I'm probably gonna play with some line weights still, but yeah, this is looking good. Yeah, God, like One Piece season 2, like it is so good. I'm glad they took the necessary time to do certain stuff. Like for instance, yeah, like they took all the necessary time to do Chopper's backstory, for instance.
Yeah.
And it is just as sad as it is in the original.
Yeah.
What else? Like, seriously, God, Chopper's such a great character. Such a great character, and yet I don't think he has, and yet I think he manages to somehow still not have like the saddest backstory of all the Straw Hats. I think Robin's is worse, honestly, in terms of like for like sad backstories. And
I found out like this video of a cat I've seen for years that he's making these weird lo noises. Apparently, according to his owner, he makes those noises because he gets mad when people talk to him in a low pitched voice. Why are they weird? I love cats.
That's great. That sounds like a Din Din Mushi too.
No.
But yeah, it's just it's yeah. There's some good stuff though with yeah, One Piece. The next season of One Piece will be pretty good.
I'll send it to you. Definitely one of the cat noises of all time. Like he makes this noise. Like apparently he makes this noise because he gets mad when like people talk to him in a low pitched voice. Why are they like?
You're reminding me too, thinking about like silly cat stuff as well. Of how again, this is like one of those like why would they do this type things. But were you aware that there was a Lifetime Christmas movie starring Grumpy Cat?
Yes, I'm aware.
Yes, but have you watched it like I have?
No.
So it is not part of your rotation of Christmas things that you watch.
No.
Like I really like that it is somewhat self-aware of what it is too, and I think that like helps it. That's like it knows exactly what it is, and there's like points in the story where it's like just where they're like, yeah, except we're not gonna end it like this because then the movie would be over. There's like a bit where it's like, yeah, this is what the girl did there, except no, this is a movie, and that would end that would neatly end the story and wrap everything up, but no, that's not how we're ending it. We still because then it would be over.
Yeah.
I mean, they got Aubrey Plaza doing Grumpy Cat, which is great. So. And Aubrey Plaza is amazing. So like
yeah.
Like I just don't even mean from a comedic thing. That was like before people realized how good she was like in non-comedic roles too.
Yeah. I can't believe that the reason I thought this cat just had a hairball or something, but no, he just doesn't like being talked to in a low pitched voice because he's weird. Cats are just like that. They're weird.
Yeah, that's cats. You know what cats say?
Oh, Long Johnson.
No. They say you have no chance to survive. Make your time.
Yeah. All your base are belong to us.
Mm-hmm. How are you, gentlemen?
Why are they so weird?
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how familiar you are with One Piece lore in general. In terms of like why I say stuff like, oh hey, Robin's like probably got the most tragic backstory out of everybody.
I have some familiar with what, yeah. I have, I think she was like around the point where I like kind of fell out of the original. Like, actually no, I think she was after because like I kind of I got depression and stopped watching stuff. Like when I tried watching the Funimation dub of One Piece, and I just got depression and stopped watching stuff for a while. A lot of stuff.
Mm. Yeah, I think Funimation started with Skypiea if I remember right. So that would have been.
I mean,
So Funimation would have done Water 7 and all that stuff. That's right.
Oh no, I was watching when they started doing the dub over. Like Funimation started dub over from the beginning.
Oh yeah, no, because like Funimation, keep in mind they were doing from the beginning, but they were also doing. They also started they also started as well at Skypiea, which was fairly caught up with where it was like overseas at the time, I think. Skypiea was like 50 episodes behind or so. Like it was a fairly recent arc, like when they did Skypiea, but it's like but they just basically just picked up there for like all the North American fans who were already fans, which was nice. Oh god, this is the sun. Oh my god, it's from this bit here. Oh. Yeah, I got like the part that they're playing the track from right now, like it is just one of those like oh my god moments in like Chopper's backstory. Like Chopper's backstory has some knife twists in it.
Yeah.
But like also the actor they got for like Hero Luck does like a really good job.
Yeah. I'm just losing my shit. Like I've seen that video of the cat before. Like it's been in my cats making weird noises videos playlist, and I just thought, oh, he has a hairball or like something spooked him, but it's just something that like the owner didn't notice. But no, apparently the whole thing is if you talk to this cat in a low pitched voice, he gets angry. That's literally it. It's one of those things that only makes sense to him because the other cats are just as baffled by him getting angry when and people do that as people do. They are the weirdest animals, I swear to God.
Yeah, that's cats for you.
I love cats, but I love cats because they're weird. Like, if they weren't just such bizarre little clown, like they take themselves so seriously, and yet they do stuff that's so ridiculous, and it only makes sense in their minds. So it's just a perfect comedy contrast.
Where have I heard that before? What other species does that all the time?
Humans.
Yep. To quote Hank Hill, yep.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like God, Chopper's backstory has definitely some sad bits, and again, full credit to the behind the scenes stuff with Chopper is actually really cool. Like when they go into like the behind the scenes stuff, because they essentially had a few. Sorry.
Plush toy than like.
Oh, I just mean in terms of how they did from a production standpoint, how they pulled off Chopper.
Second bit. Better?
Sorry?
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. I was saying like how Chopper looks more like a living stuffed animal than a realistic animal because they knew making him look too realistic would just run into the same problem as like Disney Lion King.
Oh, that was literally one of Oda's requests.
That he looked like a stuffed animal?
He wanted him to look more like a plush, because they were trying for a more realistic vibe on Chopper before, and he was like, no, it's like that loses like Chopper's appeal.
Oda's right.
Oda was Oda knows, like, but it's like, but that wasn't what I was getting at. It's pretty cool though when they talk about all the behind the scenes stuff with Chopper though, because like they have essentially like 3 different Choppers there. Like they have so there's the stand-in actor who's playing Chopper like for all the filmed stuff there. And so they have the stand-in actor, they have the little like kind of standee version of Chopper there that they use for shots and for lighting reference and stuff there. And then of course you've also got the actor who plays Chopper's Heavy Point because they did Heavy Point full practical effects.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's like they're talking to the actor there, and he's like, it's like, yeah, well, the only thing you could see is my fingers, like in the costume there. But it's like head to toe, he's like in full on like heavy point chopper makeup.
Amazing.
Yeah. Like full muscle suit and everything like that, just like with fur and all that stuff. It's like just all like built up and bulked on this guy. Like the One Piece show goes practical whenever they can, which is great.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's the stuff with Chopper there. But yeah, what's fun too, even I didn't even think about this, is that like for the actor who's doing the stand-in, what they had. Oh, you got another gacha? Okay.
Yeah, why not?
All right. Okay, let me bring the screen back up. All right, so we got the gacha screen back up. But yeah, what I was saying though was like for Chopper's actor, for the stand-in actor, which they had someone like on their knees doing like the stand-in. They actually had like the woman doing Chopper there. They had her wearing a GoPro because the fact that then they could get footage to use for reflections in Chopper's eyes in the CG. Yeah, so she was full on wearing a GoPro so that they could just put that footage in Chopper's eyes.
Nice.
Yeah, for eye reflection, which was like really clever. But then like all of Chopper's like micro expressions and all that, like they did full facial capture on Michaela Hoover in the booth. The booth. So like the whole facial animation is all based off of her like performance. All right, and we got another box here, and it is another Wave 6. Let's get this one open. All right, we got another bag. Let's see what we got. Feels a little light. Probably in alt mode, but, well, maybe not. There's a lot of parts in here. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is a robot. Let's put this off to the side. Let's take a look. Oh, Perceptor! We got Paul Iden in here. Sweet, sweet. That's right. It's Roy Campbell himself.
Nice. Colonel!
Let's get him together. Yeah, Perceptor's definitely one of those characters who's grown on me over the years, and a lot of it is just how much of a nice guy like Paul Iden is.
Yeah. Honestly, my first Paul Iden character that I think of isn't Perceptor or even Colonel Campbell. It's Grandpa Max from Ben 10.
Oh, for me, it's Aldaris from and the Zerg Overmind from StarCraft.
That's fair.
Iden is a treasure of a person though. Like I still remember years ago, like just in terms of for Paul Iden stories, like this would have been like, was this 2009, 2010, something like that? A while ago. I was like waiting in the lobby at the TFCon hotel. We're all hanging out there. And it's just, we see him, and it's like, we're like, hold up, is that Paul Iden over there? Like, we see him there, and we got him to record a message for a friend of ours there. No, wasn't we? No, we didn't record a message. No, I think we full on, we got him to record something on her answering machine. That's right. Like, friend of ours who who didn't look like she was gonna make it out that year, and we got him to record a message of just like, where are you? Why aren't you here? And the best part about that is that the payoff for that ended up being like a decade later when they were finally when she was finally at the convention at the same time Paul Iden was a guest. So it was like a 10 years later payoff when we finally got to go. It's like, yeah, so she's actually here now and you can meet her if you remember like that all those years ago.
Right.
It was kind of funny though, but yeah, it was kind of great. But yeah, seriously, Paul Iden is a gem of a person. And yeah, and here we have Perceptor. Speaking of gems. And yeah, he's nice. It's a nice Perceptor.
I know everything!
Yeah.
Okay, so we got an Archie Sonic fact now too. Okay, so let's see. What do we want to do for Archie Sonic facts? Let's talk about some post Super Genesis Wave stuff for a minute.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about. I might
Actually,
have brought
mostly
her up
pleasant stuff.
before. I might have brought her up before, but one of the things that they did when they jettisoned all the Super Genesis Wave stuff is they still managed to keep someone in a similar role that they had been putting a Mammoth Mogul into at that point in the comics, but they did it in an interesting way, and they took advantage of the fact that, yeah, they couldn't use any of the old Archie characters, but because of that, Ian started digging back.
But
and
they could use a lot of the old Deep characters.
yes, he started pulling and using the other older characters, and that included a character from a couple of episodes
Breezy.
of... Okay, you're beating me to the punch here when I'm trying to explain a fact. But
yeah.
Anyway.
Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, fan, you
Anyway, if I can actually get this fact out. So one of these characters was from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, and it was a character who showed up in a couple of episodes of the show that was Hedgehog, who in the plot of the episode she was actually like a robot made by Robotnik there. Breezy the Hedgehog. She was very much like a femme fatale type character that was meant to ensnare Sonic in your classic cartoon shenanigans way. Like just sexy, vaguely animal lady in a red dress sort of thing. And she showed up in a couple of episodes.
Just a rabbit as a hedgehog.
Essentially. Like a green hedgehog that didn't really look hedgehog, that kind of didn't have had more human proportions and stuff. But yeah, so Ian drew on that and brought back Breezy in a way where he still kept he essentially did some really quick backstory elements with the idea that Breezy more or less had a similar role in the past. It was implied in that she was like Eggman hired her to seduce Sonic sort of thing. Like she worked for him for a stretch. But she was a real hedgehog in this as opposed to a robot. And what happened eventually was the idea that Breezy went into business for herself and kind of used her whole Wiles thing and built an entire casino empire. And she was and she was very much like a gray character in the standpoint of she wasn't like a hero. She wasn't really on Eggman's side, but she wasn't really on Sonic's side either. She was more interested from a making money standpoint. And they made her the new employer of all the classic badniks. Like Coconuts was her butler.
Including and the other metallic morons.
Yeah, but I mean Coconuts I think got more attention though. Actually, did Scratch and Grinder show up? I don't know if they did because keep in mind Coconuts showed up, but Coconuts got a redesign that put him more in line with the game design.
Yeah.
Like he kind of got a bit of a hybridized
But he's
design.
still Scrub Monkey 3rd class.
But look, Coconuts is the best of the three. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like I like Scratch and
Well,
Grinder,
I'm
but
still
Coconuts is still my favorite.
demoting him to Scrub Monkey 3rd class. Go and map up the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, that's the story of Breezy. So, and I would love to see them use her again someday.
Yeah, I gotta get off here because my phone's running low on battery. So
yeah, no
I'll
worries.
drop in another time. See ya.
Have a good one.
You too. And before I go,
I hate that hedgehog.
he is my favorite Robotnik to this day.
Oh yeah.
Long John Baldry, you were a real one.
Actually, how long do we have until ads? I'm gonna think. How long do we have until ads? Because it might not be a bad idea to start that Shadow Raiders episode. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put that Shadow Raiders episode on. Let's put that last Shadow Raiders episode on. So let's get my Plex up and let's do that. I think it's the last episode. But we'll find out in a sec. Let me just switch my view. Where's my mini player? Let's bring the Plex view up. All right, there we go. So let's stop the music and let's start the Shadow Raiding. Hmm. Okay, let's see. I've got the main colors. I need to figure out the shading still. Oh, right, right. That's right. They killed off Mantle in the last episode. I mean, the Mantle was kind of. Yes. Mhm. Yeah, maybe don't discuss it at the funeral. Mm-hmm. To be fair, that was how she got his help in season 1. In fairness to Jade. Yeah, but there's a reason for it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. He's not wrong. No, she doesn't. Let's see. Mhm. All right. Uh-oh. Mm. She's still in the vision. Hmm. see. Ooh, this is looking good. Yeah, we're almost done with this. Alright, let's see. It's looking pretty good here. Let's add another multiplier layer. Just add some stuff to the inner bit here. Oh. Is he dead? About time. About time they did that. There we go. Mm-hmm. Oh. And there's still another planet there. I forget, is this the last episode for Shadow Raiders, or? I honestly can't remember now. Well, we'll know soon enough. But let's see. We got a lot done here. Let's add some rust. Let's add some rust to all this stuff. Let's see. I think there are more episodes still. Maybe that might not have been the finale. I think there's still more. Let's put some rust and stuff on here, some grime. Let's see. Yeah, I think there's still more episodes. 'Cause I don't think they ended it with that. Or did they? I'm just trying to remember now. Is that all for? Oh yeah, that's all. That's where the series ended. That's where it ended. Okay, so yeah, they still hadn't beat the Beast Planet, and that was the point where Trendmasters decided we don't want any more of this series, even though they clearly had more stuff that they could have done. Which sucks. Sucks that we got that cliffhanger there. But let's see. I don't know if I've gotten another thing I'm going to put on my Plex or not, for things to put on. Is there anything else I wanted to put on for background noise? Let's see. Because there's stuff I do need to watch, but it's also stuff that I'm not going to, that is subtitled, so it's kind of like a terrible fit for putting on a stream. I'm just flipping through to see if there's anything that's jumping out as a thing, the background noise. Let's see. Do I have anything I can background noise? I don't know. I mean, they're always doing something like Cyberverse, I guess. I do still need to watch the new Transformers series as well. That's the latest Cyberworld. I still haven't watched any Cyberworld. But let's see. Meanwhile, let's see. Do I got a... Oh, that actually creates a decent effect. Let's just do this. I'm just trying to get like some rust stuff in here. I mean, we're almost done this art, so I might, you know what, we might, I'm just gonna put the snooze button on here while I work on this some more. There's probably not much point in doing another ad. So I'll snooze this for now. Snooze this for now. Let's see, and then I'll just keep listening to music. Let's see. Are there any other filters I want to use? I think that adds a decent amount of grime and dirt here, so let's see. I think we're pretty done. Let's save this. Let's sign it. And then we'll add a background. All right, background time. let's see. And wait, didn't I sign this thing? Oh, the signature's the same color as this, that's why. So we got this here. So let's see. Something like that. And all right. Let's start. Let's look and figure out a palette for the background. Let's see. Yeah, this is looking pretty good though. I'm pretty happy with how this came out. Gradient fill, let's see. Actually, I could just do, how's this? What if I? What if I do something like this? And then let's play with this. Let's desaturate the background a little bit. Something like this here. Then, where do we got all the other different effects? Let's go something like something like this here. Okay, I think it looks pretty good here. I think we're pretty much done with this art now, which is great. I think we're pretty much done with this. So that said, yeah, I'm liking how this turned out. Digging how this thing turned out. This was a lot of fun to draw, honestly. A lot of work, but a lot of fun. Just bring this up in fuller size. Just to show this off at the very end. I'm going to move this over to my desktop for when I do the actual export, but yeah, the art is done. The art, it is finally done. So yeah, it came out pretty well, honestly. Came out pretty well. So, with that said, let's find someone to raid out to. Let's find a raid target. May as well wrap up now because we're pretty much wrapping. I've got the main stuff on done. So, yeah, let's wrap stream and let's find someone to raid to. Let's find someone to raid to. So yeah, so we are still gonna have some stuff coming up this week. we've still got some stuff coming up. Just to tease it again. There for like what we got coming up there. Yeah. We are Oh, the image is cut off there. Hold up. Let me adjust this. Let me adjust the slideshow image because that is cutting off the slideshow image, and I should be able to fix it. Where's that? Sec, let's figure this out. There we go. Let's resize this a bit. Let's do some of this live. Oh, let's see. I don't know why it's doing this here. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I'm just trying to resize this image right now. Let's make this a bit smaller. Because, yeah, I want to. See if I can get this. Not much I can do here. Let's see. Yeah, so anyway, so it's going to be at, yeah, it's a little bit cut off there, but yeah, it is going to be at 1 my time, so noon Pacific, or like 3 p.m. Eastern time, that we're going to be doing a bunch of toy unboxing there on Sunday. And that's going to be a blast. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a good time. Opening toys and just hanging and chilling. And meanwhile, let's just see who's still going. Let's find someone to raid to. Let's see. Okay, looks like Kika's done for the night. I was going to raid out to her if she was still going, but let's see. What do we got here? Who is going? Let's find an art streamer and let's raid to an art streamer. Because why not? Let's see who's going. Do we got any English? What do we got for English streams here? I'm just looking to see what we got. Who do we want to raid to? What's this person's stuff here? I'm just checking this person here as a potential. Who do you want to raid? Actually, what's this? What's showing me over here? In terms of people there. Let's see. Let's find someone out. Let's find someone to raid. Let's push the ads again because you know what? We're trying to find a raid target. And just looking for some interesting stuff here. Oh, hey, someone here is like doing art and they're going to, and they've got a whole, on episode 3 of Gurren Lagann and I love it. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that is like, that's a good way to get my attention in their stream title. So we're gonna go raid them. We're gonna raid Dwerple. So yeah, that's gonna be our raid target for tonight. So yeah, thank you all for coming by. Thank you all for coming by. We're gonna be back on Sunday. We're gonna have a good time on Sunday. And yeah, with that said, this is gonna be Technos signing off. So let's start the raid, and let's everyone have yourselves a great night.